Hello and welcome to the People's Ascension. It is Saturday and we are back for another game of Dungeons and Dragons. Yes, we have our two new moderators in the chat here. Taylor and Christian will be making sure everybody behaves, which we haven't really had a problem with. So feel free to hang out and chat and, play along, talk about the game with each other, and just hang out. Of course, we will have a game we will largely be paying attention to. Uh, anyway, we're gonna play some D&D. For anybody new to the channel, because we continue to grow on Twitter and various other discords, and thanks to a wonderful community out there. If you're new to the People's Ascension, we are a Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition actual play show, or at least that's what we do today during our namesake series for the channel, the People's Ascension. We also have various different, little fun hangout streams throughout the week where we play XCOM based on the characters in this game, where we talk about some world building on Wednesday. And just fun hangouts. And of course, there's the Discord and the Twitter that you can follow us on and come hang out with us, come talk about things. I'm just excited to get playing today. I've had a lot of work this week, a lot of fun work this week. So let's actually just jump into it. I don't have a lot of announcements this week. Still a little iffy on the whole Star Trek show that we usually have on Tuesdays. Not us, but I usually guest on a Star Trek show over at twitch.tv/Studio Tembo on Tuesdays at 7 o'clock. We've taken a short hiatus, and we might be back this week, but that's another instance where we'll have to come down to the Discord or over to the Twitter to find out if that's going on, because things have been a little busy on our Admiral's end. But hopefully that'll get back, and we'll get back into space.
Kind of amazing that we've gone for how long now, and two games have all possibly died for you, and
yeah, that's how it goes, really.
It was more a compliment to like us together,
Yeah,
but
to this game, yeah, because we've lasted a long time.
I think it helps that we were going 2 years before even getting to this point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are going to be 3 years in
The
August?
end of July, beginning of August.
Yeah, we've been playing a long time. Okay. Yeah, I guess I should also shout out to all of our new followers and subscribers, many of them gifted thanks to our wonderfully generous friend here, Christian. We are now a Twitch affiliate. That means all kinds of things. That means bits and subscriptions. We are still working on the emotes and badges and all that. That takes some time, finding the right artists and having the capital to put into getting that all done. So if you would like to see more, branding, life, color, sound for the channel, if you'd like to see more artwork, character artwork, scenery stuff, and things like background music and way fancier maps than I can make, please hop over to Patreon if you like our stuff. Support us, help us out, give us a little bit of your support, and for that we have special channels in the Discord where you can hang out. We have after shows that we do at the end of almost every show. Any shows we don't catch immediately, we pick up at the after show of the next show or whenever, as well as different lore drops and character sheets and NPC sheets and whatnot, which will grow as the community grows. And of course, there's bits so you can cheer, and when we get emotes, bits that you can use to show different emotes. We have some cool ideas. I have some cool ideas, I think, but it takes time and money, and hopefully we'll have both of that, at least in the quantity that we need for our fledgling channel very shortly. So I've rabbled on for enough. Let's introduce all of our characters. Just a short introduction. for anybody who might be just following us. Though at this point you're a little late in the game, still early enough in the story arc that you could probably jump in and figure things out. But if you want to catch up, we do have a YouTube, and you can head over there. Anyway, let's get started. Yeah, let's start at the top and work our way around the clock like we usually do. Taylor, introduce yourself. Hello.
Hi, I'm Taylor, and I play Aquila, the Goliath Blood Hunter of the Lycan Order.
All right. Steven, hello. I think you're muted.
Muted.
Yes, I am. I'm Steven. I play Ander, the half-elf warlock of the Far One Zadok.
All right, next up we have Christian.
So I occasionally play Omen, the frost giant descendant from Romvir. I'm a war mage, usually.
All right. You know what? I think we skipped Arlene. I'm gonna rewind the clock a little bit and go back to
Rude.
Arlene.
Hello, I'm Arlene. My character is Tali, the Wood Elf Orphan Tempest Cleric.
All right, and of course, Stephanie, hello.
I'm Stephanie, and I play Sevgi. She is a human sorcerer.
All right.
Devki from the swamp.
Yep. Okay, so anyone familiar with this channel will know that I like to pass on the recap back to my players. So let's go over what we did last week. Fairly straightforward stuff.
Yeah.
We started off at Sarmov's estate for a little debriefing. That turned into a little bit of a planning session. It turned into a little bit of a what are we doing?
What are we doing with our lives? Yeah, I mean, we pretty much tried to. The initial plan was to just run in and do a debrief and then head out. It ended up becoming a talk through everything we know session, which I think we came to the conclusion of not a ton. We did kind of circle back around to the Ganahest, Gundahast fact that came up, which I think I know I'd forgotten about, so that was good. But after kind of ending up at the point we always do, where we talk in circles, we decided to continue with what our original plan was, which was to go out and meet Bost, who was bringing the spear from Tapan, while Saramov tried to get some heavy hitters together in the same room so that we could try and organize some of the more governmental powers against the rising undead tide. So we headed out after that. We headed out to meet Bost. Believe we did a sending spell to kind of figure out where he was, what his timing was. We got to a river. Forget what the river was. Some river.
It has an N. It ends with an N. Right?
The Catalan
I want to say
River.
Remilon, but I'm pretty sure that's
No.
Talon. That was wrong.
The Catalan River.
I could remember all the other ones, but I could not remember that one.
Get Remilon from.
Where thanks to probably Aquila's hearing, if I had to assume. Oh, no. Tali's?
Holly did it, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
We realized Bost was under the bridge that crossed the river. Going into nightfall, found Bost. He had set up kind of like a little mini camp under the bridge to try and be sneaky. Though with all of us, it was going to be a little cramped, so we moved out into the fields beside the bridge, or near the bridge. You're making a face like I'm saying something wrong.
Don't worry about me.
Cool. As we were setting up for the night, Ander decided he was going to see if he could essentially backtrace the connection between the spear and Shiloh. See if he could at least figure out how she was connected to it.
Boy, did he.
Technically, yes.
I know.
In that aspect, it was successful.
Yeah.
He did a very good job of understanding how it was working. Unfortunately, because it did turn out that it was essentially like soul-bound, had a piece of her essence in it, he wasn't quite ready for that and got sucked in a little too deep into her personality. Almost tried to walk out of the camp with the spear, but got shook / slapped out of it. I forget exactly how it was brought out.
Both.
Unfortunately, it seemed to ping Shiloh and give her a more precise location as to where we were. At the time, all he knew was that he had caught her attention. So in the middle of finished that, decided, well, he pretty much passed out because emotional, haymaker. And some point in the middle of the night, Shiloh turned up, along with her pain in the ass in chief. Blanking on the name. Sagana.
Sagana.
Yeah.
Sagana. Because because Redna had participated in trying to backtrace the spear, he had like a weird mental imprint of the spear sort of left on him. So he had actually been taking the shape of kind of the spear as much as he could. And so when Shiloh appeared in the middle of the night, she initially grabbed him, grabbed Redna, realized that wasn't the spear eventually, and then came back and started to fight. And I think that's where we left off. She now has the spear, unfortunately, because she sucker punched Aquila.
The spear being the Etrian star lance that you recovered from her sister.
Her traitorous sister.
Her traitorous sister, Quentiama, who, over the course of the last 1,500 years or so, turned into a Medusa for one reason or another. Without going too much into the lore of all that, immediately you recovered the spear, really not knowing too much about what it was. It was buried with one of your late adventuring comrades, just dug up a couple days ago, because her army was marching towards Dupont, where that body and the spear then laid. And then we have this. The Etrian Star Lance is an ancient relic said to be from the stars, from beyond the bounds of the world that the gods created of Eos. Which Ander, might be able to attest to, having spent some time looking into that object.
There was some weirdness to it.
Yeah, it feels different, magically different than everything else. Anyway, we know that Shiloh, the Etrian warrior princess, newly risen under the service of Andrashadid, the Lich Prince, who is himself under the service of Gastrea, Queen of the Damned, and more or less god of the... It's not really a sense of the underworld, but more a a dark god, a god that is not really included in any civilized pantheon, but is recognized as a being that you really don't want to mess with. Death is otherwise in Morpheus's purview. Uh, Gestrea is more the opposite of life and death, but more on that later. Let's dive into this. We just had, I believe, to set the scene. It's the middle of the night. Unlife and undeath. Yep. The boundary torn, the boundary sundered.
Not nice.
No,
Moral of the story.
no, not great. Or at least her cult is not great, but by association, probably not a very nice, cosmic being. So it's the middle of the night, or just past. The very, very early hours of the morning, you could say. Shiloh and Sagana riding in on their mounts out of some sort of rolling cloud of fog. They materialized and charged into the group, surprising, well, everybody. Took some time for everybody to wake up and get their heads in the game. There were some spells thrown around. There's been some damage done on both sides. Shiloh's main concern was getting her Spear of the Heavens back, retrieving her Star Lance, and in doing so, she charged forward to Aquila, smacked her with her shield, missed once,
Backhanded her.
hit with the backhand, yep, with a blinding smite, which made it a lot more difficult for her to resist having the spear pulled from her grasp. We have just finished up with that round in which Shiloh has begun to move out of range of everybody else, having retrieved the prize that she was after, an item that is literally containing a piece of her soul, a soul-bound item to her, one that is very precious. Sagana has jumped off of her undead hippogriff, which is really rough at this point, and onto the seeming undead Pegasus-like mount that Shiloh is riding. And we're going to pick up there, I believe, to my own amazement, having, gone in and out of Roll20 several times over the course of the week. Our initiative is still here, and it looks, I believe, correct. Because we've had problems with that in the past.
So?
Yeah. So we are all here. Let's switch over to the combat map. Maybe zoom this out a little bit. Can't really work on the placement. Left or right. Up and down is fine, but left and right doesn't work with small maps. Okay. So I really can't wait to get battle music. I really can't wait to get battle music.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. Okay, so we're starting at the top of the initiative order. This undead Pegasus is under the control of Shiloh, and therefore it will act on her turn. The Hippogriff, however, is currently unmounted and is going to act independently. It doesn't have much left to it, but it is commanded to do its own thing. Let me grab all of the cards I need. Let's see, I need Bost, because Bost is here. And I need to go down to all of the enemies. And this. Okay. So this hippogriff. Right now, it's not far off the ground. It looks like it's barely keeping itself up. And it is going to... It's going to move on over here by Ander and Bost. And Aquila, for that matter. This is a large creature. It has the reach to deal with all three of them. And it's going to take... Yeah. It's actually going to focus in on Aquila. Because Aquila's blinded. So it's going to fly over to Aquila, and it's going to make one attack with its beak. It's going to snap at Aquila. It would get advantage with this, actually, because you're blinded. That is a 20 to hit for 6 piercing damage.
Yep.
And then it is going to follow through with a claw attack. 24 to hit for 11 slashing damage.
Yep.
It is just going to stay there and continue to harry basically the majority of the group here. We then go down to Aquila, who has had a rough 6 seconds.
Yeah, Aquila's bloodied.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't happen
First
often.
time in a while.
Yeah, I don't remember the last time. So yeah, first thing I'm going to do is bonus action for Curse of Purgation.
Okay.
Which I'm going to have to amplify so it can get rid of blindness.
Nice.
Yeah, which means I have to roll d6 for damage that I take. On top of whatever nastiness you've got in store.
Okay, so this allows you to make a saving throw against that condition.
Yeah, it doesn't get rid of it. It lets me just.
So
what?
Go ahead and make me get all my cards in order here. I need you to make me... Where's her spell save DC? There it is. I need you to make me, I believe, a con save. Yep, a con save.
Yeah.
Should be more or less organized by now. 12. 12 is not gonna do it, actually.
I know. I figured. So, yeah, no.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case, then fuck it. Aquila's just going to start blindly swinging at that thing in front of her.
Okay. You can make your attacks with disadvantage.
Oh. No. Be unarmed. Ooh, not one.
Yeah, that's obviously not going to work.
Yep.
Yeah, unarmed. Yeah, you try to focus your blood as a blood hunter, and you are just completely, to use a phrase my grandfather used, discombobulated. You just woke up from, I believe, just beginning to lay down to your rest. You were just about to drift off. Were charged into by a horse, smacked, blinded, bloodied, and you can't get the concentration to force your blood to do what what you've been trained for it to do.
But I do get another attack.
Sure.
God.
An 8, yeah, an 8's not gonna work. You continue to just thrash around, trying to reach out at this creature. That is... moving in a very unconventional way. You're just not able to anticipate its movements, largely because you're blind. But between it being undead and a creature that you're not terribly familiar with, you just can't seem to connect. Is that the end
I
of your
miss
turn?
real dice.
Yeah, I know.
It is.
We will then go down to Bast. Let's see. Well, I think first of all, Bast is just going to hit this creature. Because he doesn't need to worry about doing anything super fancy.
Fighters.
Yep. Okay. Let's see. He has his sword sword. A 13. It's a 13 gonna hit an undead hippogriff. It will. And it does enough damage to take it out. The hippogriff slumps to the ground as Bast, he sees that this undead creature is aware enough to dodge out of Akila's blows. It throws its wings back and kind of reels on what its hind legs would be, if it were on the ground. And in doing so, there's a clear opening for Bast to immediately just plunge the short sword, the short sword, into the chest of this creature. Its limbs, its wings go limp, and it slams down on the ground hard.
Ah, darn.
And actually stays there.
Oh.
There was
Zombie.
a chance because of undead fortitude that it would get up, but not with an 8. Okay, so Bast does have, I believe, a second attack because he is high enough level to do that. Let's go ahead and get rid of this. And Bast is going to... Doesn't have the... He looks like he does have the movement to get over there. Yeah. Oh, I need my selector. Is going to charge up to the 3 on the 3 over here, Shiloh, Sagana, and of course the undead Pegasus. And with his follow-up attack, it's not really in
Pull her off the horse.
he's not really in a good position to deal with Shiloh. But at this point, Sagana is just situating herself on the back of this beast. And I think Bast will do exactly that. He's going to try to, shove Sagana off this horse. So that, I believe, is an opposed athletics check. Not rolling great for Bast. That's unusual. Sagana, of course, does not have athletics. She will roll a strength check, which she is quite bad at. But yeah, she is able to slide into or onto the back of this undead Pegasus, hold on to Shiloh, who begrudgingly allows her to do so. And Bast runs up, takes a shove towards the back end of this beast, and the undead Pegasus actually reels back and just almost kicks him in the chest. Bast has to dodge out of the way of this blow and is not able to get enough force on Sagana to dislodge her. And that's all he can do. Ander.
Yep. I'm a little disappointed the Pegasus or the Hippogriff is gone. I was really hoping it might opportunity attack itself to death on me with what I'm about to do. But Ander is actually just going to take the dash action, and go to where Redna is.
Go pick up Redna. Gotcha.
Yep. And if he can't pick him up, since technically that was both his actions, then at least kind of positioning himself between Redna and,
Yeah, I
the
believe
baddie
picking
squad.
something off the ground is a free action.
Okay.
If it's the only
Okay.
thing you're doing, I think.
Yeah.
A free action or a bonus action, either way, you have what you need.
All
Okay.
right. So yeah, he's dashing over, like sliding down and grabbing Redna.
Okay. Yeah, you see Redna is still more or less in that sort of, I say, short spear form, a spear-like shape, probably just over a foot long or so, lined with Redna's usual assortment of eyes. Doesn't look injured, but is definitely out of it. You can see only some of the eyes are open. The eyes that are open are kind of looking all in different directions. They look sleepy or confused. But you do, with your telepathic connection, get the sense that Redden is more or less fine and is basically just stunned and confused, like really confused. Something that you can kind of relate to. Going after how I described your experience.
Yeah,
with
I
the
would
spear
imagine we
last
were in a
episode.
somewhat similar mental state.
Mm-hmm.
Might have a slight advantage just from experience, but
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's move down to Omen Kjartar.
Yeah. Omen is going to run up to the back of this disgusting horse creature thing and attempt to essentially kill Sagana. Sort
Okay.
of try to stab up at her on the horse because he is tall.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to run to there. I think I cast a magic weapon last. Pretty sure.
I believe you did. I believe you did.
Yeah, that's the only thing I would have used my bonus action for.
Okay. No. An 11 is not gonna work.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I can do then, I suppose.
Okay. Yeah, it does seem that Sagana, or probably more so Shiloh, is directing this mount in a way that makes it really difficult to hit. Okay, let's move down to Tali.
All right. So I have a question about grappling hooks. Would I be able to use my grappling hook to yank Sagana off the horse?
Hmm. Yeah, it's a possibility. It's not really what grappling hooks are used for. I would say it's definitely an improvised weapon.
I'm more concerned with her, hitting the ground than hurting her.
Right, right,
Although I will hurt her eventually, but
right. I'm just speaking to your likelihood to actually connect. Let's.
No, that's cool. I just I'd ask.
Yeah, there really isn't. Let's see here. We may be able to augment the rules for a net. So, yeah, I think the way I would go about this is you would make an attack roll with the grappling hook. It would be an improvised weapon, so you would not get your proficiency bonus on it. It would be it would still be a thrown weapon, so you can use your strength bonus. So it would just be a d20 plus your strength modifier. And if it hits, we'll call it a sort of a ranged grapple, and yeah, we'll do an opposed strength check.
Cool. And would I need to take an action to pull out my grappling hook, or would that be like a bonus action?
So if you want to just drop your hammer on the ground, you can do that for free, and then you can grab the. I'm going to say because it's not an item that I think you would really have on your person during combat. You would need to go to your backpack and pull it out and equip it. I'd say that would cost an action.
Okay.
And then next turn you could use your action to attack with it. If it was just something like on your belt or on your back, I'd say it's a bonus action, but
Gotcha. I don't know if I want to take that much time. I'll save that for later though, because that's actually might be cool.
You would also have to
Alright,
get significantly closer.
Yeah. Oh no, I was gonna move my full speed and then try to throw it at her, but yeah. Where was I? 35.
I'm tempted to
I think
I'm
that was
tempted to
35.
take a swipe at Talia as she runs by because I have no idea who she
No.
is. I'm blind and I just hear
true.
somebody running by
Oh.
me.
That's true. That's true.
Okay. Keela, don't attack, it's me.
Akila, make a perception check with advantage. Let's see if you can smell Tali.
I mean, I'm
over the
sure I
stench
smell
of
like
this
me.
undead hippogriff. That's good enough. That's good enough.
Okay. Thank goodness.
So
All
it's
right.
like, hey, there was some rationale to it.
Yeah, you get ready to clothesline Tali as she runs past, but smell her enough to just kind of throw yourself back out of the way.
Well, disclaimer: Tali does not stink. Okay.
Tali,
Newsflash, you all stink to Akila.
I would also say. I mean, you tell me. A grappling hook on its own is just the hook itself. You would have to tie a rope to the grappling hook in order for it to, be used as a grappling hook. Would you keep your rope constantly tied
attached
to the grappling hook?
I mean, Tali, yeah, she would totally. I thought she would have like a separate rope for the grappling hook.
You do
and a rope
have like
without
a couple ropes. Because you have the fancy rope we bought a while back, and you have a regular rope.
Then you have a regular rope. So I can see you having one of those tied to your grappling hook. Sure. Okay. So that being the case, yeah, it would take an action to get to your backpack, pull out your your whole like spool of rope with the grappling hook, unwind it enough to get some movement with it before you are able to attack.
Gotcha. Because my pack's probably like over here somewhere, this general area, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to run back for it. So
I mean, I'll
just
say
use
if
my
you if you'd like to get it from your pack, I will include that in your movement, but it will take your action.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, I think I'll grab it, and I will cast as a bonus action. I have it on me. Please tell me I have it on me. Not have it? Oh my god, no! And not prepare it. Not prepare it. Spiritual. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Okay, never mind. Yeah, no, that's my action. Cool. I'm just gonna grab it
Never
and be
mind.
ready to. I was thinking of spiritual weapon, but I think. Oh no, there it is. Found it. I have it prepared.
You have it prepared?
Cool. I'm gonna
Okay.
cast. Yeah, I'm gonna cast my spiritual weapon.
Okay,
on
where are you casting
character
it?
sheet. Be faster. I am going to cast it. Where'd it go? I know it's on here somewhere. Boop. All right. I clicked you. Why won't you go? Anyway. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna cast it right. I guess like right next to Sagana somewhere.
It's not working. Okay. Let me grab a hammer token. I thought I had a token for it already made up, but it's not dragging properly. So I will grab a hammer token, maybe. Nope, maybe I won't. Okay, so you're putting it by Sagana, so that's gonna be in okay, over here, up
Over
here.
there. Either side's fine.
Okay.
Cool. And that is a 1d8 plus 3
Oh,
damage.
you first have to. Did you roll to hit?
Oh, right.
You have to roll to hit.
Oops. No, I did not
Ooh.
hit.
A 1 is not gonna work.
No,
Okay.
unfortunately. Okay.
So you summon a spiritual hammer, I assume, and send that walloping down towards Sagana, and she's just, bobbing and weaving at this point. She is dodging all of these attacks.
A jerk.
You can see there is a slight sheen over her person, head to toe. There's a slight glimmer, just a little bit off of her skin and her clothes, and you can see that her skin is gray-ish. You didn't get a great view of her previously. You know that she's sort of this pale yellow-ish tiefling, but she's even paler than before, and there's a bit more gray to the sort of underlights of her features. But she's bobbing and weaving. That's all you got, I suppose. Let's move down to
That's it.
Shaliwa, Spear of the Damned. Okay. And I need to remember that she's a fancy creature and can do more things than just on her turn.
Well,
so
that's fine.
I will actually say at the end of your turn, Tali, before we get to her turn, she is going to she's going to take a legendary action. And she's going to use her legendary action to shift the Star Lance from the Star Spear form and extend it even further into the true Star Lance. So now she has this long spear. That's probably a good, well, like the size of a quarterstaff, which is what, nearing 8 feet long.
Yes.
That is her legendary action. She just changes the Star Lance by 1 degree. Then she is going to have Hmm. Hmm. Is there a tool for that? I don't think there's a tool for that. Not an easily usable one. Nope. Yeah, I think that would work. I move down here. Yeah, she was continuing in a sort of southwestwardly manner, and she's going to take a sharp turn here and turn around Omen and come up over here. Bost will take an attack of opportunity. And I believe with an attack of opportunity, you can only take weapon attacks. I don't believe you can convert them into grapples or shoves. I'm not sure. Though I don't really see any reason why you couldn't. No. So I'm just going to, as Shiloh directs this this undead Pegasus to continue around, Bost is going to use his immediate, not legendary, reaction to just make another swipe towards Sagana and try to grab at her. Try to prevent her from moving with the mount and therefore pulling her off. So that is an opposed athletics check again. That's a 14, bit better for Bost there, and Sagana with an 8. We've reversed this time. Yes, Bost lunges forward and really only manages to grab the tip of one of Sagana's sleeves, but that is enough to pull her off the mount. Okay, yeah, that's what he is able to do. Sagana, with the Star Lance now extended to its full form, as she rides, she holds it up into the air, twirls it around once, and positions it underneath her elbow, pointing it out almost forward, straight towards the bridge. There is a spark of radiance at the tip of the Star Lance, and it's almost as if the moonlight is being drawn into the tip of this Star Lance. She points it forward, there's a spark, and a 15-foot cone of electricity shoots out. That is going to hit Bost and Tali.
Well, that's new.
Omen is just outside of the short range of this
Lovely.
weapon.
What kind of saving throw is?
It's a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Please, Tolly, please. Okay. Yes.
Bost fails. Tali, you succeed. Okay.
How much damage am I taking though? Half damage thing.
Because you know that's a half damage, not a all or nothing.
Yeah.
Tali, you take 11 points of electricity damage. Bost takes the full 21.
He's still breathing.
Yeah, he should be fine. 20. Yeah, he hasn't been hit up to this point. A torrent, a cascade of electricity shoots out of the tip of the Star Lance. just whizzing past the side of Omen, you can smell the ozone, the breaking of the atmosphere. Hairs on the on the back of your neck and side of your head stick up. And yeah, this bout of lightning slams into Bost, singeing his shoulder and nearly knocking him over. Tali, you dodge out of the way of most of it, but a few stray lightning bolts do manage to catch your side.
I just imagine Talia's hair is suddenly.
Yep. Okay.
Get a Frankenstein.
Yes, that is what she is able to do. Let's see, because she's moved 5.
Wish I was a little closer to her though. Can use my Wrath of the Storm thing. Oh.
Yeah, she's going to continue moving up along this way. Tali, you do get an attack of opportunity. I assume that's what that boop was for.
Yes. That's a 12.
A 12 is not going to hit. You swing in with your hammer, and she just kind of parries it away with the star lance, wraps it around the head of the hammer, just kind of flicks it off. Okay. She's moved a bit in that way, and X is actually going to start turning a little bit. Sagana, however, has been pulled off, so let's bring her piece back down to where she was, which was right here next to Bost. Okay. And
would Bost also get an opportunity attack in Omen since she's running right past them?
Bost already used his attack of opportunity to pull Sagana off.
But would Omen?
Omen... Yes, if Omen would like to take an attack of opportunity, I believe he can.
No.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, there are plenty of other things you can do with a useful reaction. Okay. Yeah, that brings us down to Sagana, who was just ripped off of horseback. She surveys the area. She is
Be
currently
prone from that?
Didn't hear that at all, Taylor.
I was gonna say, would she be prone from that?
yeah, that's what I was looking
Oh,
at
okay.
here. Because we have a couple rules stacking together, for the sake of narrative, really.
So many rules.
Yeah. But that's what makes the game, really. Rules make the game. Yeah, I'm not going to worry too much about the legal logistics of it. It's just really whether that was a grapple or a shove. I think so a shove would mean that she's prone. A grapple I don't think would, because she would be able to use Bost to, stabilize a bit. Because he wasn't really in that big of a control with his grapple. I'm going to say that yeah, I don't think there was enough control over that for that to be a true grapple. We're just going to call that a shove. Yeah, which means she would be prone. Not that that matters too terribly much. She's going to use half her movement to stand up. Survey the battlefield here. She's not looking in a great position. And let's see. I love playing wizards, but I love playing wizards more when I can focus on just being my own wizard. Let's see. Could certainly be useful. And that's not... No. I think we might go with that. Or, actually, because she's within melee... Bost, though... Let's see, she would... Yeah, I think she'll go for that. Nah, she's not gonna go for that. Never mind. Is this an attack? I believe it's an attack. She doesn't want to do that. It's really... Huh. Right, right. Not a spell I use often. So many options. Okay. Yes, I think she needs to start using some other things. So she is going to... Right, that's just a... Okay, okay. And the radius of this... Okay. This is a perfect example for those of you at home to prepare what your caster will do ahead of time. A lot more difficult for the GM. So, let's take a look at some distances here, just real quick. Nah. Okay, we're going to go with her original plan, just to get things moving. She is going to, as she rights herself up off the ground, she takes a look around. You can see there's a slight sort of grayish glisten to her eyes, if anyone's ever seen the Chronicles of Riddick, sort of like that sort of silver sheen to her eyes. She looks around. She has this sort of Joker-esque twitch to the smirk on her mouth, and she clenches her hands tight. Boston Omen, you being close, can see that she's digging her nails into her palms, and then she immediately throws her arms outward, and she grows these wicked-looking, blood-soaked claws. And she's going to make an attack at Bost. So we'll use the... Yeah, we'll just use the roll for this, because it's the same roll, I believe. It's only a 10 to hit. That's not going to work. Okay, never mind. She swings at Bost, but Bost is able to take a shield and just absorb the strike of the claws. Okay, that, I believe... Yeah, at this point, I think she's more or less fine at this particular instance with staying where she's at. Let's move down to Sevgi.
All right. I'm just gonna go ahead and cast Magic Missile on Sagana at 4th level and see where this
Okay,
goes.
that's a guaranteed hit. Go ahead and roll that for me. What is that, 5d4?
6. I'm about to do the last one right now. So
like 21.
So 21,
total?
yeah.
Okay. Okay, 21 points of force damage on Sagana. Right. To go here. Said 21, so that is... Okay. Yep. 6 arcane missiles shoot out of your staff and actually twirl past Tali and Bost to slam into Sagana, hitting the mark perfectly. Any movement out of you?
No, I think she'll stay where she is for right now.
All right. That brings us. Let's see. At the top of your turn, actually, or at the end of your turn, Shaloway's gonna do a bunch of stuff.
Legendary actions.
Shilowa. Just out of reach there. Is going to shout out orders to Sagana and command her to take another melee attack. She shouts out in ancient Etrian. Tali, you're the only one who really has any vague grasp of what she's saying, and the basic translation is something along the lines of prove your allegiance or prove your worth. And Sagana is going to attempt another attack at Bost. A 17 may just do it. A 17 does not do it. Bost is quite armored. Okay.
For that, we're thankful.
Yeah. I think she may be reconsidering her ability to hit Bost here. Shallow is then going to take her second turn before the top of the turn order. And yeah, she's going to...
It's all those actions plus a second turn? Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
She's going to move into Aquila and start taking some attacks. Actually, she doesn't even need to move that far in, so she can stay out of your combat range. She's going to sort of swerve around you and take a stab with the Star Lance. Good. It's a 27 to hit. You take 15 points of damage and 1 lightning damage.
Why are you trying to kill me?
Because you're the one person I always have trouble with.
So you're trying to kill me?
She is then going to... She's going to use that attack just in passing, and she's going to continue down to... she's going to use the momentum to continue down here, take a stab at Tali.
So when she went to attack Aquila, she was within 5 feet of me. So would her moving away give me opportunity attack?
She was.
Oh yeah,
or wait,
she was
when she ran past,
she
I
was
think
here.
that was still this turn though, or this round. So would that?
Yes, that was still this
I
round,
don't
so
think
you
I
have
can.
not gotten
right.
your attack of opportunity
Never mind.
back. Yeah, so
Just
she
kidding.
is going to make an attack against Tali. And rolls a critical. Tali, you take 18 points of piercing and 7 points of lightning.
Okay. Ooh, but may I also use? Click it. Why you don't go? Okay, well, I have Wrath
If
of the
it's a
Storm.
react, if
Oh,
it's a
dang it, you're
reaction, you
right.
can't.
Okay, fine. The one time I finally get to use it.
Yep.
All right, how much
Yep.
damage did you say? 8 points of piercy. No, 18 points of piercy and 7
And
points
7
lightning.
lightning. Yep.
Okay.
So I thought she moved away from Tali.
And she is then going to move
25 points?
away to
Oof.
Tali and hit Sevgi.
Oh,
She's
no.
just charging down the gauntlet here and taking a stab and a stab and a stab as she moves past. Twirling the star lance around with a deftness that shows that she's practiced with this weapon for probably centuries. It is simply an extension of her body.
Believable.
An 18 to hit, I believe, will do so, and you take 15 points of piercing and 6 points of lightning.
Okay.
And she is going to continue the rest of her movement. Down over here. And begin setting up for, she's going to spin around and set up for another pass coming back. Okay. Then top of the initiative, we have the mount, which goes on her turn, just as movement. Hippogriff is dead. We are back to Aquila.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get rid of this blindness again.
Okay.
So, gotta do the amplified damage. Of course I do.
Let me ask just for clarity,
Mhm.
and just to make sure we're on the same page, or let me state just because we're on the same page. There's really nobody around to report you, as long as you trust Bost. So your whole
Mhm.
don't transform thing. If you feel like you need to
I've
transform,
been avoiding. I've been
okay.
avoiding it because that's a full action.
Right. Okay. Just making sure it's an action economy problem
Yes.
and not a
No, it's
okay.
not that.
Gotcha.
It's not narrative.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So I need you to make another con save for this poison.
Yep.
Or not poison, blindness. 21 will do it. You shake off the blindness. You actually, in your blinded state, you feel that stab from the star lance, and that blood draw is an enough immediacy for your eyes to just go bloodshot with the rage of the beast. You focus on that pain, focus on the blood dripping down off of your chest, and you manipulate it and flow it back into your body. And you do manage to purge the blindness.
I was gonna have her basically just go at her arm and then wipe that across her face.
Yep, that would work too.
Yep. So now it's like streak of blood all across her face.
Okay.
Cool. Yep. Gonna go down here. Wrong thing. I've got to change my. There we go. Gonna go down here. And I'm gonna start taking some swings at Sagana.
Okay.
What the fuck?
17's not gonna do it.
Man.
A 17 would.
Or
Probably.
a 7's not going to do it. A 17 would do it. A 7 is not.
Cool. Oh no, I didn't mean to attack. I meant to try and restrain her. Damn it. Anyway, I've started this now.
I mean, you I believe you can use an attack, one of your attacks from your attack action. So not your bonus action attack, but one of the attacks you would get from your attack action and convert that into a grapple.
Okay. Well, so I can't use bonus anyway because I've already done that for the
Right.
blindness.
Yeah.
So
but
yeah,
on
I'll
your
do the other
follow-up
one to
attack, you can
try.
to grapple. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do the other one to try and grapple her. Then.
Okay. That is an opposed athletics check, which she is at a severe disadvantage for.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, she is grappled.
Cool.
Not restrained, but grappled.
I can't remember what the difference is.
Grappled is your movement is 0. Restrained is your movement is 0, and you get disadvantage.
Mhm.
Attacks against you have advantage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Grappled just reduces your speed.
Okay. So basically, I'm holding her in front of me.
Right.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool. I have a tiefling shield.
Yeah, yes, you do. And she is, at this point, quite well surrounded and pinned down. She's not in a great place. Not in a great place.
Good.
Okay.
I'm not the least upset about that.
Bost. Yeah, I think Bost is just going to continue attacking.
I was gonna say it's not his turn; it's Andrew's turn.
It is Boston's turn.
Oh God, that is him. I'm sorry.
You got me doubting whether the turn order was working again.
No, I'm sorry. I just
Oh,
keep forgetting that is him.
Yep.
Ander's the one that says Ander underneath it.
Oh,
We can
actually,
always
your
see
name,
our own titles.
your names don't
Mhm.
show up under mine
Mhm.
on my screen.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, Bost is just going to take 2 attacks with his short sword.
Sword sword.
A 23 is definitely going to work.
Ooh.
What was that was a roll of a 17. Okay, that's 9 points of piercing damage. And his follow-up attack for another 4
Ooh.
points of piercing damage. Okay. For all of you clumped together there, you can see when Bost actually does get a good stab on Sagana, the blade does not sink as deep as you would expect it to, and there's a bit of a... You can hear the impact as if it's not necessarily flesh that it's hitting, but some sort of much more solid object. That's going to be
Interesting.
Bost. Fighters are easy. Ander.
Yep. Well, since Sagana is surrounded, and I'd rather not hit any of my teammates, but she has taken a couple hits. I'm gonna try Toll the Dead
Okay.
on her. So
What
it is
that?
It is a Wisdom 16 saving throw.
Okay. That's only a 14.
Cool. So she is going to take. Find it. 19 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Since I don't believe she is actually undead.
You focus your mental energies towards Sagana,
Uh-oh.
and you project this eldritch energy into her mind, trying to inflict some level of negative energy damage. And you can see that she turns in your direction just as you are casting this spell, and darkness flashes from her eyes as she inhales and stretches a bit from the necrotic energy you just infused her with. Okay. Anything else you would like to do to help out your enemies? I jest. You could not have known that was coming.
No, that's it.
Okay. I'm sorry. There's always something. Omen, we are back to you.
Yeah, we're all like really clumped up here.
You are. Yeah, I'm looking at everybody's health bars here, and they're not looking great.
I am at 23. That is pretty bad for me.
Mm-hmm.
Was that about needing to make encounters harder, Jack?
Yeah. I'm just going to throw a flaming sword at Sagana, see what happens.
Okay. Throw a flaming? I assume you mean
No, I'm going
swipe.
to attack
Yeah,
her.
Yeah. Yeah, 23 will do so.
Like technically, it's even a 25. But
20, right, because of flanking, yeah. Yeah, she is dealing with the other two, and you slash at her, and she looks back. Go ahead and roll your damage. There's not much you can do about that. Looks back in surprise. Not expecting this. Okay. 13 points of magical slashing damage.
Yep, and 8 points of fire damage.
8 points of fire damage. Where do I need to be looking here? I need to be looking here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
That's it.
All right. That's Omen. Tali.
Cool. Ranges. Just gotta do some measuring here real quick. Yeah, we're good. All right. Use mass healing word on
Nice.
my peeps over here. Only 2d4, but just everybody gets something. Okay. It's gonna stop. 2d4 plus, I think, 3.
Plus your spellcasting mod. Yep.
Yeah. So 8 points of healing for everybody.
8 points.
Except Sagana and,
Of course.
Shiloh, of course. Yeah.
Mine range in that?
Yeah. My range is 60 feet.
Hmm.
For mass healing word.
Andrew, have you taken any damage?
Yeah, well, we all got hit by Sagana's giant necrotic explosion.
Oh, that wasn't what I took damage from, but
No.
Oh, I thought you took damage from that too. I thought we all were in that blast.
I was, but I had
Right.
I had my shield up at that point. I took some before.
Oh, I take it because you're using D&D Beyond,
Hold
right?
on.
And not Roll20?
There, it should apparently update with
Oh.
what
It
I've got.
doesn't.
Well, I still see you at full health.
Apparently.
No, it's not working. Something's
Okay.
not connected. But
All right. What are you at?
I'm at 54 out of 59 now after the healing.
Yeah, that's not bad. Actually, now I think about it, because didn't you reduce healing word to 30 feet?
Regular healing word, because it's a first level spell, right? Mass healing word's a 4th level spell.
Mass
Yes.
healing word is.
Yeah, that
it's a third level
retains
spell,
its
but-
normal. Yeah.
Oh, cool. All right, then yeah, everybody gets it.
Okay. Maybe it is up.
Except
Maybe
for
it is
people
updating.
we don't want.
Or maybe no, it's not updating.
It doesn't update for me either, Steven.
It says, yeah. It
Okay.
said there's supposed to be a way to connect them. Mine I've tried. I can't get it to actually work.
I think we have to have control of the character sheets.
Oh, I think that
Yeah.
was the issue.
Ooh. Also, bonus action. May I smack at Sagana with my hammer real quick? Hammer.
Yes, you can.
Okay, let's see. It's gonna be a. Nope, that's not gonna hit. Dang, that hammer always sucks. Never mind, I missed.
I'm glad that it wasn't a natural one. That probably would have hit me.
Okay.
Just undo all the healing that you just got. Yeah.
Pretty much.
That's everything for you.
That is. Wait. Just because we're kind of clumpy, I do want to scoot over here.
Okay.
Oh, up here. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if that's gonna make a difference, but just in case. I don't want to be too far away either. So yeah. That's it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, yeah, she's going to shout out to Sagana again to make another attack. And she's going to. I mean, she's having trouble with Bast, and Aquila just showed up and smacked her some.
No, Aquila didn't smack her.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, didn't smack her any. But you do look a little easier to hit than either of the two much more heavily armored characters.
How can she tell? I'm holding her. I'm using her as a shield. Anyway, yeah.
Well, she's still able to move within her own space. You just kind of like have her arm or something. Restrained would be you have her as a body shield.
Fair.
Okay, Sagana is going to. Let's see. Does she have that? Where did that go? No, she doesn't. She does not have that currently. Yeah, no, she's just going to continue to attack, which isn't really working out for her. What about this? What about this? She may just do this. Because her normal attacks are not really working out. Yeah. Aquila, you look pretty rough, right? Yeah. You can see she's going to actually focus in a little bit. You can see her claws retract back into her hand, and her eyes again flash this dark, almost inky color, different from Ander, but almost void around her eyes, as this dark energy again begins coalescing at in her right hand, and she thrusts it forward towards you. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Aquila. A 15 should do it. Yes, a 15 will work. Yes, you still take 10 points of necrotic damage. But this black beam shoots out the short distance towards you, crashes into you, but does peter out and dissipate as she's not able to fully grip onto whatever she was trying to target with this beam. Okay, she's not having a lot of... She's not in a great place there. And she can't move because she's grappled. Okay, that's all she's got. I believe that's all she's got. Okay. Then we are to Shiloah. No, this was that was her. That was. I'm getting myself confused here.
Was that a legendary action? I think that was at the end
That was just her legendary
Molly's
action.
turn, right?
Yeah, actually, you know what? That's supposed to just be a regular attack action. But it didn't work anyway, so we're just gonna go with that instead of playing around with dice rolls. I'll make her do an attack action this follow-up turn to get the action economy correct. Shiloah, however, yeah, I believe she can just 15, 20, 25. Yeah, she's just gonna charge right between Sevgi and Tali and take some stabs at you guys. Yeah, Tali, you can see as she begins moving towards the two of you, Shiloah does look directly at you, Tali, meeting your gaze, and there's an anger in her eyes.
Oh.
She's going to take a stab at Sevgi. That's not going to work. That's actually that's a natural 1. So I'm going to say she is too fixated on Tali that she just sort of stabs over at Sevgi just out of the corner of her vision, just as if it's, you know, just on the way, just something to do just because it's on the way. And Sevgi, you can actually reach out and pull at the spear. Not enough to yank it from her grip, but enough to throw her off balance so that she actually loses one of her next attacks. But she is going to continue forward towards Tali, and I need to remember all of the other things that she can do. She is going to... Yeah, let's just go with that. You can see the moonlight again begin to coalesce around the spear as she thrusts it towards you, Tali. Oh God.
Oh.
Oh, the worst part of that is I threw a blinding smite on top of that as well.
No, Talia's down.
Yeah, you're definitely going down. Okay, so you took that damage, which is 14 piercing plus 10 lightning, and you will take an additional 3d8. An additional 23 radiant damage. Necrotic.
How was that?
Radiant? It would still be radiant damage, yeah. I assume
How was
that
that
knocks
18?
you out.
I was gonna say, I thought she was already down, so...
Okay.
Yeah.
It's all part of the same attack, so it's not a death save. Okay. Tali is
But
Tali's
since I was
down.
at 18, does that mean that I'm going to be injured after this too?
Did you take
That's-
more than half of your
That's how much?
total HP? I don't
Oh.
believe
No.
your threshold
Okay.
is 30, so actually you may have
30,
have
yeah.
hit that. Yeah. Cause
Oh.
that's 23 plus another.
Plus the 14 and the 10.
Yeah, so
24. Yeah, that's
yeah.
7 points of
Ugh.
damage in one hit.
So I need you to make a
Oh,
con
man.
save.
11?
Okay, let's see what 11 means, because 11 is not a save.
Hmm.
Okay, on an 11, you get a deep limb cut.
Understandable.
Yeah, you can see as she rides up, correcting herself from being thrown off a bit by Sevgi, she continues to meet your gaze, and I think I had something for this. She doesn't have time for this whole speech. So she does sort of shout out towards you. Something that you can only sort of translate, again, because of your sort of advanced elven studies. Something along the lines of, "You're a disgrace to your heritage." And she
Oh,
thrusts her
no.
spear
I mean, would I
at you.
even... Oh, okay.
And yeah, it just digs deep into your abdomen, not catching anything
Man.
immediately lethal, but you are definitely bleeding out. You have and it caught your arm as well, because it is technically a limb cut and not a body cut. So this'll
that hurt
obviously
more than the
take
injury.
some time to
Yeah, I felt that.
yeah, yep.
Not. I'm not.
You're a disgrace to your heritage, Tommy.
Don't believe you.
Real elves would
The
fight against the
orphan.
Empire.
No, I'm not.
The orphan who is a disgrace to her people.
Okay, so should you come back from being unconscious, you will have to make a con save at the beginning of each turn, or suffer disadvantage on attack rolls. Okay. Yeah, then it's Sagana's turn. That's the healer down. This has been a rough fight. Sagana
Well, I'll just hang out right here.
is...
Oh, and the hammer probably also disappears.
The hammer
Floating
doesn't
hammer.
disappear because it's not a concentration spell. So if you do
Oh,
regain
yeah, that's right. I
consciousness,
keep
you can
forgetting that.
continue to use it. It just doesn't act without your immediate control. Sagana, her vampiric touch, which was what she was using, dropped, and her enervation did not connect well enough to continue to be useful turn after turn. She is grappled. Right. I was yeah. To correct action economy from screwing it up on the legendary action, she's just going to take a melee attack towards Aquila. Without her vampiric touch, unfortunately. What is... Okay, roll 20. I don't need all these criticals. I really don't. Really don't.
Why is it
21 for
withering
dead.
touch?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. The smite should have been doubled as well. So that would be even more damage. Oh no.
It wouldn't matter.
Ollie?
It wouldn't have mattered.
I did the math.
did the math?
There isn't any possible way you could have killed Tully.
Okay. that was getting close.
Max damage, you would have been able to do 71 points of damage.
Okay.
You needed 78 to kill
Okay.
Tully.
Okay.
So close.
Okay,
But you were
makes me happy.
right fucking there.
Oh
Ooh.
man. Oh,
And the
man.
last thing she would have heard is
man.
you're a
As
disgrace
you're a
to your
disgrace
heritage.
to your heritage. Oh, I would feel so bad. I would feel so bad. Oh, that's just
I
mean.
felt that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, Aquila, you take 9 points of necrotic damage.
Cool.
As she just sort of swipes against you. Her extra long sort of vampiric talons have receded, but she still has her natural sort of long, sharp fingers, and she does dig into the side of your arm, almost trying to rip your arm off of her. She's not strong enough to, remove you from her body, but she does dig her claws into your skin, and you can feel this sort of dark negative energy begin pulling some of the moisture and some of the life force out of you. Okay, that's all she's able to do, though. Sevgi, I think it's time to start pulling out some of the big guns if you got them.
Yeah, I was thinking that. So can my lightning bolt hit Shallowa and her undead Pegasus? Since it's in the
Yeah.
air? I'm
Oh,
just
yeah.
not. Okay,
Yeah,
sweet.
you can
Okay,
direct
cool.
that in any kind of angle you want.
Any direction?
Yeah,
Okay,
three-dimensional
Moving
space.
3
Yeah.
dimensions.
Alright, so I'm going to cast lightning bolt. at
Avenge me,
fourth
Sevgi.
level.
You're not
I
dead yet.
kind of have a plan.
Yet.
So, hope for
said yet.
me.
Avenge my unconsciousness.
You're making death saves now.
With
Yeah.
Eleanor Affinity. And fourth level.
Level lightning bolt.
Yes.
Okay.
Fourth level.
What is the DC for that?
Dex of 14.
Okay, and they will both have to make it, both Shiloh and the Mount. I believe. Does the Mount get? Is that something that is a benefit from this? Okay.
Oh, 8d6.
Okay. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that, actually. I don't know about that. I think okay. I think I need to roll something. Where am I looking? I just had it. Okay. Out of the way, and not that. Okay. Yes, Sevgi. You concentrate your energies on the tip of your staff. There's a crackle to the lightning bolt medallion that you have at the end of it. There's a spark as the lightning bolt begins shooting out and dissipates about a quarter of the way to your target.
Well, fuck. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Well,
said big guns, but I
I
do have to, yep,
We get to hold this against you forever.
I know. I know. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Cool.
Man, I had a spell that I should have cast.
well, I guess I'm just gonna use my movement to, I guess, kind of help. That's something I can do still, I think.
To what?
I guess after that, I don't know. I honestly don't know what sub you would do right now.
Yeah, I don't know how much you'd be able to do with a bonus action. I don't think sorcerers get much, so I think you're basically down to movement. You can take a look at your sheet, but I think that's all you got.
Yeah, it's pretty much all I have right now. So
Okay.
I guess that's it then.
Okay. Proceeding down the line here. Aquila, we're back to you.
Cool. Bonus action. I'd like to use a potion. I have that greater healing potion. Which, for me to take it myself, that's a bonus, right?
Correct.
Cool. So, how much is that?
A greater is
44 plus
4.
Thank you. Shit. So that's 13.
Okay. You get back 13
Roll
health.
20 really hates us.
Yeah. What the heck?
Yeah.
Because we were talking crap.
I hate
last
it's like
week.
I am increasingly hating roll 20 because it does not like me rolling well.
I mean, I guess roll 20
Um,
heard us talking crap about it last week, and it wants its revenge.
we were talking crap about it last week because it was crap last week.
Like, you don't know crap, now you know crap.
Yeah.
I mean, if you really want to, you can roll 100d100 and reset the algorithm.
Yeah, I think that's a myth.
That could just be a myth, but it might make you
I
feel
think-
better.
Yeah. It doesn't make me feel better because
It's
it's never
like-
made my rolls better afterwards, so I don't believe it.
It's like training your dice. It's a myth.
What?
Turning your dice totally works.
Y'all told me that
Oh,
it wasn't.
It's a total myth, just kind of like
You have
how
to believe it
people
to
have
make
to
it
give you your
work.
dice to make them good luck. Because every set of dice that people give Steven still hates him.
Yeah,
Let's continue this massacre.
Must be.
Doing our
Okay.
best.
So, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. What I want to do is take Sagana to the ground and start smashing her head against it. So, what kind of rolls is that going to take?
I believe it requires a specific feat to move from grappled to restrained. I believe that's the specific grappler feat. So I don't know if there's really any rules as written way to
I'm pretty
restrain
sure
her like that.
You could just flavor it.
Yeah. You could use one of your attacks to shove her, which would drop her to the ground, which would make her prone if it succeeds. That would be an opposed athletics check, and then your follow-up attacks would have advantage because she's prone.
I'm sure I'll try that.
Or we could just flavor it, and she would, in the course of the melee, scrabble to her feet.
Nope. One or prone.
Okay. So that is an opposed athletics, I believe, to shove her.
Beat that.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think it's even possible for her to beat that. Let's see what she can do there. Nope, even with the 17, she puts up a good fight, but you eventually wrestle
I
her
was
to the
hoping for a
ground,
nat one.
She tried.
sweep out her ankle, and she slams down hard onto the ground. You can go ahead and make your follow-up attack with advantage.
Cool. I imagine that as Akila's doing it, she is sort of, not mechanically transformed, but she's just sort of barely holding on to her normal.
Yeah, calling on the beast.
Okay, so this is
She
just a regular attack.
Also still grappled, so her movement is 0, so she can't stand up now that she is prone, unless she breaks from your grapple.
I mean, to be fair, again, flavor-wise only, but I'm probably just on top of her.
Yeah. Yeah.
So good luck getting up.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make that follow-up attack.
20.
Okay. That'll do 9 damage to her. Again, not sinking in as deep as you would expect.
Okay, Akila's just literally over top of her growling and snarling.
Is there a reason you're not using your fancy swords?
Because I went and got the spear, remember?
That's right. Yeah, you would have to you'd have to spend some action economy to equip those.
Yep. There's reasons.
Okay. You used your bonus action for a potion, so I guess that's what you got.
Yep.
Okay. Well, everyone's in a pretty good position to deal with Sagana now that she is, forced prone for a while.
Going to crack her skull open like an egg. Yep.
Oh, this is such a tough position for a GM to be in. Because I actually do not relish killing my players.
Go on. Don't relish dying.
I'm going to ignore Shiloh until we get to her turn. Except she does have legendary actions and a follow-up turn.
Why does she care about Sagana?
I don't think she cares about Sagana. Sagana's probably expendable.
Then she has her fucking spear.
Yes, but you guys are a nuisance that she'd rather not have to deal with anymore.
Are we a nuisance? Because she's kicked our asses every time.
I believe. Let's make sure I'm counting these correct. Yeah. She is going to. She want to do that? I think she wants to do that. Yeah.
You've clearly made this character too powerful. It's okay.
Well, we're just fighting her and her mage friend right now, which...
Yeah, neither of the combats you've been in with her have been anywhere near ideal conditions for your side.
No.
If anything, she's had a vast strategic advantage on you both times.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think she's going to use her legendary action to shift the Star Spear back down into the spear form. And we're going to move on to Bast. Bast, I don't think has much he can do. Yeah, let me actually... Bast looks between Aquila and Omen, and then back over at Tali, and then back over at Aquila and Omen.
Help her. Help her.
Okay, he looks like he's about to ask exactly what you just gave him permission for, and he is going to turn and run over to Tali.
Aquila just said, help her. Who does she think she's talking about? The ground just shifted.
Too many things overlapping. I just want this hippogriff to go away.
Oh.
No, okay.
Ah!
None of
You
this is
deleted the
playing
ground.
right.
You can use like Control Z, just like you can in other programs. So.
Yeah. Okay. Went
It
back
does
a little
go
far.
in short order though. Yeah.
Then I need to go back up here. Oh, how I miss playing in person.
Real table.
Okay.
I had that
Maybe if I
same
move
thought this
her
morning.
out of the way. Let's move
I know.
this out of the way temporarily. There we go. Getting rid of this. It's not important.
It's just
And
so
then
weird
going
watching
back.
pieces of the map fly around.
I know. I'll just move this one over here, and that's good enough, I think. I think that leaves everybody where they need to be. Tali was somewhere over here. Bost is going to run up over here.
Yep.
Sure.
And we'll move that down out of
Looks
the
about right.
water. Okay, good enough. Bost is going to run up. He is going to take a potion off of his belt and try to pour it down Tali's throat. That, however, is his action in order to do so. It's just a basic potion. 2d4 plus 2. You heal 6 points, and you are conscious again.
Cool.
And he is going to position himself between you and Shiloah.
Cool.
And... Okay. Okay. Good.
Tali approves.
Good. That's what
I
he
forgot
has.
to use my Tali disapproves button earlier
Yeah, I saw you comment that.
with the disgrace comment. Not a disgrace.
Yeah,
You're
Tali,
a disgrace.
you can see as you come to consciousness, Boss just kind of nods at you as your eyes flicker open, and then he turns on his heel and drops into a very professional, almost soldier-like stance with his large sort of tower shield, braces that on his knee, puts his hip back behind himself, and braces his short sword up against the side of the shield. Okay, Ander, we are back to you. That felt like a long turn. Did I somehow skip you last turn, or
No.
no? That was just a
Last turn
long
was
turn.
the one where I
Yeah.
proceeded to heal
Wait, he
Tigana.
healed her. It's okay.
Oh, that
I'd
was a
make
long
the
round,
same
yeah.
mistake too, probably.
And because I have disadvantage on attacks against Tigana since she's prone, correct?
You would
Range.
have disadvantage on ranged attacks, yep.
Uh, all right. Well, since what I was going to do just got done, guess I'll just take a shot at the flying horse.
Okay.
Try and bring it down, I suppose. Eldritch Blast on the horse. 14. Guessing doesn't.
Yes, Sagana moves her shield down to block the beam from her mount. And again holds the just positions the shield enough to absorb the blow.
Cheer.
That's it.
Is it called? Not sure.
Okay. Okay. I feel like I feel like we're all in that meme now with the fire in the background. That's how that
This is
works,
fine.
right? Everything's fine.
No, it's not.
Everything's fine. Don't
Everything
worry
is the
about it.
exact opposite of fine.
It'll be okay. I believe in this.
Okay, that was Ander.
It's okay. I have a new
And
character if we die.
Now we're back to Omen.
Don't want to die.
I mean, this story arc is about death and undeath. It's entirely possible that some of that might spill over to the player side. Out of all the campaign possibilities we discussed, this probably is the most deadly one. Because it's the most straightforward.
Makes sense.
You know, what you're gonna do if there's a TPK?
I don't know. I'll have to figure something out. I mean, we'd have to come back with a new party.
Yeah. But don't think we'd. It'd be weird. It'd be hard to pick this one back up, though.
We'll jump off that bridge when we come to it.
We'll burn that bridge when we get there.
We'll do both. We'll burn it and jump down off of it. You know.
Yeah, but I like my Malifor.
Always fun.
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh, it's Tully's turn, isn't it?
I think it's Omens.
Oh, it's Omens. Gah.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. I clearly lost whose turn it was anyway. I don't know why I keep just sort of like ignoring the one that's highlighted in green.
Oh, I'm such an idiot. Mm.
Yeah, wizards have a lot of options when everything's going well, and when things are going not so great, it's just oh, what am I doing? Yeah, this is easily the toughest fight we've had in a long time. Not by terribly much. This just the dice have not been in your favor. You guys have been rolling low, and I've rolled like 4 criticals already.
Yeah.
Stop gloating.
I'm just
I
trying
know
to make
you're
myself
not.
feel better.
So pointing out that you've rolled for criticals makes you feel better?
Blaming the dice.
Yes, because it's the dice fault, not mine.
I'd feel worse.
I take no responsibility for any of this.
It's okay. We'll give you the responsibility anyway.
This.
Aren't you glad we said no to rolling death saves now? To you rolling death saves for us now?
I think
I mean, he could have probably rolled better death saves than us.
that
Maybe, but I don't want to blame him for my character dying.
and I don't. We'll discuss that later. It's also after 4, so if we want to call a break, if we need time to formulate how we're proceeding, we're in the middle of combat, but we can easily just jump right in.
We can just like finish this round, and then that.
Yeah, we're all just sitting here trying to strategize about how to push through this situation. So I hope it's as suspenseful for the audience as it is for all of us, because we just need time to process. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um.
Yeah. Omen is going to walk slowly up to Ander here. Perhaps all of
Sorry.
perhaps all of those with impure blood should be slaughtered. And he's attacking Ander.
Okay. Let me break real quick. And just ask Christian point blank.
Yeah.
You're throwing it to me now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I relinquish control.
Ander, as Omen walks up to you, you can see there's a change behind his eyes. They sort of cloud over white, and you can see in the moonlight there's a quick flash, and you swear you see some sort of ethereal energy just pulsate out of his body for a split second. As it shoots back down into his form, he twitchingly holds his greatsword up and lunges at you.
You're muted.
I guess I must have missed something, but entropic ward.
Okay.
If he's rolling an attack against me, it has disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Okay, he has disadvantage. Okay. Omen, you use a great sword, right?
No.
No,
Longsword.
you use a long sword.
Let me know what you want. I'll click the buttons.
Okay, I just need you to roll an attack.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage, yeah, because not everything from whatever way you created your character sheet didn't transfer over when I transferred it over to a Roll20 character sheet.
Honestly, trying to spare us both a little bit of damage, hopefully.
That's only a 9. That's not going to work.
Huh.
Okay. Ander, you see as you are doing this... I have so many other things I have clumped up here now that I have to keep track of. Yes, you see as that sort of ghostly flash emanates and sinks back into Omen, you can see the sword come down, and you can feel it slash against your chest, and you blink, and you realize Omen hasn't attacked yet. You're seeing one split second into the future, just as the sword is, I guess, one-handed because he has a shield, just beginning to swing down at you, and you just sort of instinctually, eyes go wide and just barely twist out of the way of the blade, having seen it coming just a second soon enough. The sword does overextend and slam down, almost cutting into the grass beside you, before he picks it back up, moving a little less like Omen than normal. Puppeteered, you could say. Okay. Tali, you are conscious. And we are back to you. I don't know if we have...
All right.
Okay.
Well, first thing I need to do is cast Cure Wounds on myself. I'm going to go ahead and do that at 4th level.
Okay.
It's 4d8 plus 3. Oh, wait. Let me roll through more of those. There we go. 16 plus 5, 21. 3 would be 24. Oh, cool. And bonus action, I'm going to smack Sagana with my hammer.
Okay.
So that is not going to hit as usual.
It hasn't rolled on my side. I think you're having some connection issues, but... Oh, wait, no, it did. You rolled straight. Never mind. Okay. Yes, a 5 is not going to work. Or even the 8, I think it would be with your modifier. Still not going to work. Okay. I assume that's all you have, unless you want to move.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't miss anything, right? Like, did I miss him getting mind controlled, or no? Or was that custom roll that he did?
I think everybody missed a lot over the course of several sessions. You did not miss anything in the immediate, this combat encounter.
Okay. Cool. I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't something obvious I was missing, or that Andrew would know.
No.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Shiloh is going to fly up into the sky a bit more and begin making her way around the battlefield. Is going to take a shot at Tali. Tali, do mark that you have 1 point of exhaustion now because you dropped unconscious. She's going to make a ranged attack with the Star Spear. Bost, however, is going to reposition using his reaction to shield you from this attack, which means that she will be rolling at disadvantage.
Drop the spear back down into non-shooty form?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, she used her last legendary action to take it from the lance to the spear.
I was like, it still shoots, just.
Oh, I thought it only could do the range attack in the full-on
Nope.
lance.
No, it's the spear form that that shoots. The lance
It's a
form
force
is a
bolt.
reach weapon.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
And this
she
one-
rolled an 18 and a 24, and I believe an 18 still hits you, Tali. That is your AC, which I need to hit or exceed. So you take 10 points of force damage.
Can't hear you.
Was there someone who was interjecting there?
Arlene her mouth was moving, but I couldn't hear anything.
You with us, Tali?
Can you guys not
Arlene?
hear me?
Yeah,
I heard
okay,
you
we
that
got
time.
you now.
Can't hear me? No.
We can hear
Yeah.
you.
Okay.
I'm not
Yeah,
sure
my
she can
sound's
hear
being
us.
weird. Like it'll like stop and then it'll like fast forward like everything that I missed or something.
Yeah, I think you're having connection issues.
I don't know.
You're
It's
kind
weird.
of
Like
lagging for
my
us.
sound is being
For
laggy.
me, yeah.
Yeah, you guys are lagging for me too, and it's super annoying.
Okay. I suppose we will continue.
Done.
Seeing that Bost is shielding Tali, I think she's going to just target Bost. A 10. Actually, she's not rolling at disadvantage anymore, so that's another 24, which will hit 8 points of force damage on Bost.
Oh no, that would still be the 10 because that came first.
That did come first. So that still misses, and her third attack. Excuse me. A 16, however, also does not hit. Bost is fine.
I'd say there's no way he's the same armor as Aquila.
No. Okay. That is what Shiloah is doing. On the Paragon turn that she took at the end of Tali's turn. Now we go down to her full turn. Yeah, she's gonna keep on shooting. I swear the CR for this fight is legitimate.
Doubt.
A 20 is probably gonna work. Yeah, 20 works for 9 points of force damage. Follow-up attack on Bost. 17 misses and an 18 misses. Okay. Oh, I see. Because I'm weird and count up, that would be... what would it be? Just need to have one of these on me. Okay. Yes, that updates. Cool. That's Shiloah. She's going to continue circling around the battlefield. Trying to survey everything that's going on. And probably giving up on Bost, because it's too difficult to hit him. Sagana, however, is still pinned down underneath Aquila. Aquila, you're probably just processing the fact that Omen ran off and is attacking Ender behind you.
I'm debating on how much she's actually paying attention to what anyone else is doing.
Right. Okay, well, her movement is 0, so she can't stand up. And she knows she has very little chance of breaking this grapple, so I think she's just going to continue to attack you.
Is that with disadvantage? Since she's
Uh,
prone?
because she's
It
prone.
would be.
I think that would,
according-
yeah. Really? Melee attacks are at disadvantage when prone?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Something good had to come of that.
Yeah. Yeah,
Watch him still
disadvantage
roll
on attack
well.
rolls. Cool. So Things are going bad here, and she doesn't have... Aquila,
Mm-hmm.
I need you. Yeah, she's gonna do everything she can to try to get out of this. I need you to make a con save.
Oh, well, it probably didn't matter.
Not with a 9.
You're the one who does this.
I don't do any of this.
Stop.
Okay, well,
It's all right. It's all right, Jack.
you take 41 points of necrotic damage.
Bye-bye.
Aquila is down.
It's okay.
Okay, okay. Even that is not your injury threshold, so you don't need to worry about that.
No.
Yes, knowing
Give 10 more
that
points of damage.
she is not going to be able to best you physically, she just sort of scrabbles against you. And instead of trying to deliver a physical attack, you can see a course of black energy pulse through her veins down her arm, and you can see that she grabs at your breastplate, actually digs her fingernails just a little bit down into your collarbones, and there is a pumping of black necrotic energy as you can feel this poison almost. Not poison, this is actually blight. She pierces into your collarbone, and it feels like she's drawing the blood, drawing all of the moisture out of your body. Yeah, and you drop. You are no longer keeping her grappled. She uses half of her movement to stand up.
She should have to try and get out from under 300 pounds of Goliath.
I will say it takes all of her movement to get up, wriggling out of you.
I mean, I wasn't actually expecting you to do anything, but okay.
That sounds fine for me. I'll throw in some consolations because this is going
Really badly.
difficultly. Okay, that's Sagana. Stevgi, let's continue with those big guns. You should have some more left, right?
Let's see.
Yeah, I think you have a 4th level spell left. Have you really used all of these spell slots?
Getting there. Okay. Cool. I'm going to try the way. And her.
Yeah, you're breaking up. Could you repeat?
Yeah, I don't know what's.
I heard
I
it
am
being funky. I don't know what's going on.
Still with us, Stephanie?
Pretty sure she's frozen.
I am still
Oh,
here.
no, she's not.
Sorry, my.
Does seem like
I'm struggling.
seems like a good opportunity to take a break. while we try to sort out some technical difficulties.
Looks like
Oh,
another
but she
lightning
got it.
bolt. Let's see.
Once again, half her damn dice rolls are ones. Oh,
Wow.
like that's twice that
Yeah,
it has done
yeah.
that to
Yeah,
her.
I saw that last time. That's ridiculous.
Okay. I want to roll something.
I think I fixed.
What am I looking for? I'm looking for this. Okay. And then I need... Sevgi, what level are you casting this at?
4th level.
4th level. Okay.
How many spells does this bitch have left?
She's higher level than we are.
Ander, you see Omen twitch his head, turn sharply towards Sevgi, shoot his hand out, and just rip the spell out of the air.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I guess Sevgi will bonus rage at this point.
Yes. Yes, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay.
Oh my god.
2 counter spells in a row.
Forgot you could do that.
Okay.
Oh my good god.
Hold the big guns, and then I'm gonna make them all misfire.
Yeah. That's dead. Aquila, I need you to make a death save.
Where is that? I've never had to make death saves before. Oh,
It's
oh, there
just-
it is. There it is. Okay. Oh, I made one.
Okay. Good.
Yay.
Good. Bost, however, Tali being okay enough at this point.
Yeah.
20.
I like nod, like go do whatever the heck it is you want to do. Just go.
Oh, who is the bigger threat at this point?
Is it Sagana or Shiloh or Omen?
Let me see if he can even get to Omen at this point. Not with one movement, so I think he's just going to go over to yeah. Go over to Sagana. I'm gonna just move your hammer out of the way. And
Okay.
move Bost over there. And Bost is going to I think Bost is going to grapple. Because the technique Aquila was using was actually really good, and he's a trained grappler. So he's going to do the same thing there. Okay. Yes, he's going to do athletics.
Ah.
It's an 8. Sagana gets a -1 on her strength and rolls an 18. She manages to shake free. Bost is going to... Yeah, he's going to try that again. That's an 18. And an 11. He is then going to action surge. He is a
Iceland.
grappler.
Duplex.
Let me check if restrained is really all that worth it, or if he just wants to take 2 attacks with advantage. Because restrained... Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. He already gets that. Yeah, and I don't think he really thinks he has enough time to try to choke this bitch out. So I think he's just going to start stabbing, and he has advantage on these attacks. So he's going to take a short sword and make 2 attacks. A 12 is not going to work. He gets advantage. I need to remember that. 22 for 5 points of damage. And another attack with advantage. There's the critical.
Ooh.
Not that he does a terrible amount.
20.
That is 13. Again, not a lot of damage. Let me check something. Okay, let me actually add some more on top of that. That is... Okay, yes, she is starting to look rough.
Starting to.
I mean, I will clarify. She's been looking rough for a while now. She's kind of been fighting off. She looks bad. She is starting to look haggard. She is being held really well by Bost. He actually has, one hand looped up under her arm and sort of grasping the side of her head, and it's just stabbing into her side. She's wriggling enough that it's not catching any real vital organs, but he is clearly in the dominant position at this point. That's all he has, though. Ander, we are back to you. You are face to face with probably the largest man you've ever met.
Yeah.
You do, however, I believe, still have your armor on? Or did that... Okay.
I do still have a little bit. How's Omen look, actually? Like, as far as the amount of damage he's taken.
Do I have Omen's health correct? In that you have taken...
I always update it, yes, sir.
Okay. He is bloodied. Right?
No.
Oh, no, right. I count up, you count down. Like a normal person, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes. Okay. No, he's looking more or less
literally
fine.
Everyone else on the planet.
Like literally
yes.
everyone else on the planet, yes.
Okay.
I make it difficult for myself, like everything else I do.
And it is a full action to healing salve someone, right?
A full action to heal somebody else, yes.
Question is she just going to get knocked right the fuck back down?
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
That's what I'm worried about, because you're
Oh, I know.
it would be pulling you back up at right after your turn.
I think
I
at
know.
this point there's a few things we need to consider. One, can we press any one of these targets to force them down and try to force like some sort of morale retreat, if you think that's even possible? Can we try to scare them away, take their objective, or is it a possibility just to retreat?
Well, and that's kind of what I'm trying to
Yeah.
figure out the whole situation.
The retreating would basically mean abandoning those who are down.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because the
And
only other
Omen.
person capable of carrying Aquila is currently possessed.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I'm actually sitting over here. It's like, well, building new character.
Have we? I can't remember if this has come up before or not. Shock. Have we established whether or not shock and grasp transfers to someone touching the person? Like, since Bost is holding down Sagana, if I used on her, does he get?
I don't think rules as written it works that way.
Not.
I think I've previously
I mean,
I'm going
logically,
to
it
say
would
no,
work that way.
because if it's written that way, we're gonna go with that for
Okay.
now. I'd say there's a possibility that it could go wrong, but it'd be a very small possibility. It's an attack roll, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you roll a 1, it could go bad, but that's about it.
All right.
And even then, it wouldn't be the full discharge. He would get a save, and then it would be half of whatever he takes.
All right. And just double check something. Yeah, it only works against the one I used it on. All right. Well, thankfully, that counterspell removed Omen's reaction,
It
so I
did.
can. Because that was the other thing I was worried about. It's like, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. And I'm guessing she's not wearing any amount of excessive metal,
No.
being a wizard. Yeah.
No, she's not.
I didn't think so. All right. Shocking grasp on Sagana.
Nice.
Okay.
We finally get a
Finally.
good old Ander nuking. Okay. Unfortunately, you rolled really low on your crit, but that's
Except that it. Oh no, yeah, the second one didn't roll great, but
yeah, but you rolled really high on your first one, so I think it more or less. I think you actually come out above average on this. Okay. What is that? 22 points of damage.
yes.
Okay.
Yes. And she can't take reactions.
22 points of damage.
Ah,
Yes.
perfect.
Okay. She's looking really bad. You reach down and grab her, and Bost actually wrenches her into an even more controlled position. Actually pushes her into your hand, and you get a nice, two-handed. You just grab at the sides of her abdomen, and just coarse electricity just bouncing back and forth between your hands, practically microwaving her gut. You can see she's starting to smoke. It's bad. It's bad. Okay.
I'm finished the fucking job.
I believe that's what you have. We go back down.
Yep, that's it.
Okay. We go back down to Omen.
Kind of trying to stay in view of him so that he keeps chasing me and not going after anyone else. I don't know
Omen.
who's controlling him, so.
Omen. What little bit of you is left in there, being puppeted by this creature, as if you are at the bottom of some deep, dark well somewhere, just barely being able to see through your own eyes. What's going through your head?
Yeah, I don't know. I got nothing for you, mate.
Okay. Yeah, there's not enough of Omen left. Okay. Omen, you are a trained soldier. You have a 16 intelligence. Omen's going to move on over here, and he's going to use Green Flame Blade, striking down at Bost. Omen, can you ping Green Flame Blade for me?
Do you want me to
Yeah,
show you what it does, or
if you could just make an attack roll, that worked too. I believe if you hit Bost, it'll throw some fire over to somebody adjacent. Or does it do that automatically?
no? I have to do mine separately because it's technically multiple instances of damage. But there's the attack.
Okay, that does not hit Bost, so it would not shoot fire over to Aquila, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
And you only get one attack, right?
Yep.
Okay. That's all you got. Recognizing Bost as the most capable warrior left standing on the field and most detrimental currently, tries to get under his guard. Can't manage to do so. Tali, we are back to you.
Okay. Oh God, what am I at again? I'm gonna waste my turn healing myself, but I kind of have to. Just kill these dudes.
I don't want to influence your decision because I'm thinking my own steps ahead too, but just consider if it's
So now that Omen has taken his turn, does that mean he has his reaction back again, or is that like
yes, he would
after
have his
each
reaction
round?
back. He would have his reaction back.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. Dang it. Uh, uh, I'm just gonna heal myself. I have to. I have to heal myself. What is everybody else looking at?
Bad.
Everybody else looks rough.
Oh, Aquila's
Okay.
down.
Oh yeah, duh, Keela is down. I forgot about that. Okay, so I can't really get to her very easily though, can I? Stand right next to Omen, but I feel like that's a bad place to be right now.
It's okay.
Tali, make a Arlene, let me ask, knowing the spells you
Yes.
have, knowing that you are a cleric, and knowing that Omen is possessed by some sort of probably undead, is there anything you may be able to do about that?
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I guess I can try my destroy.
need a
Well, I don't want to
cleric.
destroy undead because he might. I can try turn undead then. See if that works.
That is one possibility. I
That's
won't
the only
say
thing I
whether or
have
not that
against
would work.
undeads at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
You
don't
know
know if
what?
you have any more surefire ways to deal with things, but it's up to you. I'm just
Yeah.
setting the stage.
And I got you.
Do whatever you think is
Where'd
most
other
strategic.
spells go? God, I hate this whole situation. So I can either heal, attack, or turn undead, which I don't even know if that's a. Well, I mean, well, maybe if I know what CR rating the undead Pegasus is right now, so I could try destroy undead or turn undead, and maybe that'll help.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. How far am I from this thing? Well, yeah, I think I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna scoot a little closer though. 5, 10, 15. That should be good enough, right? Yeah, I had to be within 30 feet of it. Okay, so I'm gonna stand here and use my destroy undead feat.
Okay. Go
know
ahead
if I
and ping
can.
that for me.
Actually, I have it under feats, and because it's under feats, it won't let me ping it. But I can copy and
No?
paste it. Yeah. Okay. So it has to do a wisdom saving throw. DC is 14.
You
And that
are
affects
8th level,
CR1.
anything
Yeah.
1 or lower. Okay.
Yes.
Or
So,
otherwise, it's a
really?
14 to be turned, right?
Yeah. Well, this one is destroy undead, so yeah.
Well, destroy undead is just an augmentation on top of your usual channel divinity turn undead. It's not a separate ability.
Okay.
So you turn undead, and if anything would be turned and it's less than CR1, it would be destroyed. Okay, so
cool.
I need
Yeah,
to
I'm gonna
make
use
a
that.
bunch of what is it, wisdom saves?
Yes. DC is 14.
Okay.
Anything within 30 feet of me. Hoping that it doesn't kill Omen.
Sagana passes. Or not Sagana, Shiloh passes. The Pegasus passes.
Hopefully, whatever is possessing Omen will run.
Sagana doesn't
That's him.
actually, and you can see even though she doesn't quite look all that dead, she does begin to freak out. Unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, her speed is 0 and she cannot move. And Omen is fine. Does not affect
Okay,
Omen.
good. Cool. So, yeah, okay.
So unfortunately, not a lot of effect there.
But would Shiloh start running or no?
No, Shiloh passed.
Shiloh, darn. Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Gotcha. Well, beauty. Okay. And where did I move? You know, I'm just gonna hang out there, and that's it. Then that's all. That's my turn.
Okay. Okay. Let me actually, because we've been going for quite a while, and I would like some time to think something through. Even though it's the middle of the initiative, I would like us to take a break right now. So we're gonna take a break for a second.
I'm fine with that.
Things are getting a little out of hand. The dice have been really unbalanced today.
You might say things have been dicey.
That's a good one.
He's gonna kill me just for that.
I don't know whether to give you advantage or make you take psychic damage. I don't know.
Death. I was like, remember rolling death saves.
That is true. You're already down. Okay. We're going to take some time. I know long combat sessions aren't always the most entertaining, so I hope the suspense has been palpable for everybody at home as well. This has been one of the I don't want to say longest, but definitely one of the most stressful and exhaustive, and probably getting up there on longest fights that we've had in a long time. And man, things really got out of control, and we've played some cards a lot sooner than I expected them to be played. So I'm going to take a couple minutes, not only to get up and stretch and refresh myself, but to think about how I want things to go down, because we're dealing with multiple levels of organized thought here. Okay, so we're probably only gonna have one break today because we missed our first one. Let's go ahead and take like 10 minutes to cool off, think about what we're doing, and get ready to get back into this. So everyone stick around and we'll see how this is going to turn out. It's
Certainly.
oh boy. We'll be back in a little bit. Everybody wish us well.
Right.
All right, we are back for some more People's Ascension. Whew. Well, for anybody just tuning in, just, oh man,
Deck's a dick.
yeah, it's going rough. I don't even want to summarize it. This has been one of the longest,
just
most
did.
stressful, and exhaustive fights we've had in a while.
You brought this on yourself.
Yeah, I knew, and I hope everybody else knew that this was going to be a very dangerous encounter. And unfortunately, the players have had some really low rolls, and I've had a lot of really high rolls. And as Steven said during the break, there's no accounting for luck. Okay, so a quick recap: Aquila is unconscious, and Omen has been revealed to be possessed by some sort of spirit, and is now attacking the group. And
Apparently, Sagana's undead-ish.
and Sagana is some kind of undead-ish. She reacted to the turn undead, whereas Omen did
Yeah.
not. I will reiterate: it is not that Omen passed his save. He was completely unconcerned with the turn undead.
I figured since there wasn't one made.
Okay.
I think a restoration was what was
well,
needed.
You probably have to prepare.
Jumping back into this, we're going to pick up at the turn order just after Tali's turn, and Shalawa is going to take her Paragon turn. With that, she is going to continue to loop around and begin coming back down towards Tali. As she does, Tali, you can see she gets distracted for just a second. Her eyes are burning straight at you. You can feel the darkness in her eyes, almost drawing your soul out. And she looks distracted for just a second, breaks eye contact, and sort of looks away. And you can see there's a I keep saying it, but a distraction to her. And she is going to
Oh.
She is going to use this turn simply to get down next to you. She was distracted long enough; it's taken away from her from her movement and her actions. She is going to get down next to you and just is staring into your very being. Spear raised up, held under her shoulder, getting ready to strike at you or shoot, whatever need be.
Yeah, I want to stare right back, but I feel like that's a bad idea. Just like directly in her eye. I'm not afraid of you. You're a disgrace.
Ooh. Okay, we
You
then.
can't dead one at the moment, so I mean, like, elves seem to like living things, you know. Technically, you're not wrong, I don't think.
We then go to Sagana's next actual turn. There's so many things she can do, I keep forgetting about most of them.
Definitely was not in our favor.
I think I decided on what spell I want to use.
I'm assuming you're still standing.
Okay. Interesting. Where's my ruler? Okay. I need Yeah. I need Tali, Bost, and Sevgi. Ender, you are just outside of this, and Akila, you're unconscious. Yeah, Tali, Bost, and Sevgi, I need you to make wisdom saving throws.
Please.
Tali, you're fine.
Hey. You don't scare me.
I need to roll for
Not a
Bost,
disgrace.
because none of you are Bost. I am Bost.
Yeah, I like how you were saying that like it was a person.
You're like, boss.
Oh,
Roll a
fuck's
saving
sake.
throw.
Okay, Sevgi and Bost. You are frightened of Shiloah. So, this is mostly directed at Tali, who'd really just beast right through it. The other two of you... Bost just gets this creepy feeling throughout him, since all of his attention is currently on Sagana and Omen. But there's just an overwhelming, to you as well, Sevgi, this overwhelming, almost animal like prey-like instinct that overwhelms you.
Is it Stephanie raging?
Does Arcane Rage provide benefit to
I don't know.
Let
wisdom
me
saves? I'd have to check
I don't think it would do benefit.
my own guide.
let me-
Probably makes her fail automatically.
I think it was Constitution saves, but let me
Yeah,
double check.
I think it's
to be 100%.
Constitution saves for your ability to maintain spells. It doesn't work exactly the same as
Yeah.
Barbarian Rage. Blood Hunters,
Which would make sense.
Paladins, Ragers, Sorcerers. Gain advantage on Constitution checks made to maintain concentration on a spell after taking damage. Extra damage when you cast spells. Regain sorcery points. No, nothing about wisdom saves. Yeah, so you just get the feeling that Shiloah is just basically nightmare incarnate. There is a void of anything, not even just good, but natural in the world. She is everything supernatural, but in such a dark and corrupted way. And you are just overwhelmed with fear towards her. So, if a creature is frightened by this effect, if you are frightened, which means, just for clarification for everybody, frightened, where is it? There you are. Frightened states that a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight, and the creature can't willingly move closer to the source of the fear. So you can't get any closer to Shiloah, and if you can see her, you have disadvantage on attacks and ability checks.
All right.
If a creature frightened by this effect ends its turn more than 30 feet away from Shiloah, it can attempt another wisdom saving throw. So if you can get out of this aura that she's presenting, if you can get out of 30 feet, you get another chance to break free from this frightening at the end of your turn. That is, however, a full action to do, so that's what she's got. She is just staring down at Tali, though.
Staring right back.
Yeah, who is not affected. Okay. Now, this effect doesn't actually force anybody to move. It's just that they can't get closer. And therefore, Bost has not run. He is still grappling Sagana, so she is unable to move. So her priority is just to deal out as much damage as she can to try to, get out of this grapple. She's used. Okay, she still has spell slots left. She still has plenty of spell slots.
Must be nice to have more than 2.
Wizards, man.
It is when you can figure out what to do with them.
She's also looking really bad, though. Looking really bad. Can she switch targets with this? I think you have to stick to the same target. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Man, that's such a rough spell. Okay, she's going to coalesce some dark energy in her palm again and shoot it out towards Bost, who has to make a dexterity saving throw. Come on, Bost. Dexterity saving throw, and I don't believe grapple gives him any advantage to do so. And I don't think he has any other ability to bolster himself. So he just needs to make a dex save, which he's not terribly good at. A 13 is not going to work. He doesn't have advantage. So, oh no. This is 4d8 necrotic damage.
Oops.
Boss takes 18, and you can feel this dark beam of energy connect from Sagana's hand to Bost's chest. And this black energy sort of spills out across his body, sort of grappling against him. Doesn't seem to put any physical force against him, but you can see it looks like it is just ripping portions of his life force from him. To a much smaller extent, but similar from what you remember Indrash Adid doing to Saba. Around this time last year, you can see portions of Bost's soul just being consumed by this attack. And again, Sagana, as she's pulling some of this life force out of Bost, just...
Sagana's getting the benefit of that?
Yes?
Okay. I thought this was Charlie, so never mind.
No, this
I
is
just
this
was-
Sagana's turn.
Okay. I just missed that transition. That's all.
Sorry.
And
No, that was me. That was on me.
Oh man. Is that really? That's really how math works? No, it's not how math works. There we go. That looks a lot better. Okay, and Sagana. Okay. Not enough to knock him out, though. So she is still stuck where she's at, but this black energy connecting the two of them is not severed. It is continuing to rip at Bost. Sevgi, you're up.
Yay. Yeah, so and I'm still reaching so much. I don't know if I should go after Sagana or shy away.
or Omen because he just countered your spell.
Or Omen.
Omen is a legitimate target here.
I know.
This is not the time to hold back.
No, it is.
I know.
Sagana does look like. Well,
You're already raging.
I assume Sagana still looks like
Mhm.
You're
crap.
freaking out.
Yeah, I'm angry and I'm scared. I'm like a small dog right now. I don't know.
Like, how clearly would you...
Just a
So
vicious
how big is
little
the fight
shih
in
tzu.
that dog?
Channel your inner Riley.
My dog is quite angry and scared. But anyway,
care.
and then everyone's right there and I don't want to hit Aquila. I'm just gonna
I mean, you're
Stressed.
raging.
I know I know.
I don't think Aquila in your firing line, though. Actually,
Go with your
you actually
impulse
have a
vision.
very clear.
Hmm?
I was thinking you actually have a
You speak
very
down
clear
one.
firing line on Sagana, anyway. If I'm looking at the right. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's you. You're yellow.
Yeah.
And if you go from here to here, it just goes straight through her.
Well, if you,
Depends on
I
what
was
I
more
do.
Down one, yeah.
thinking.
I mean, even then.
Yeah, I was more
Mhm.
thinking from her.
Yeah, you're fine.
There's always
You
magic
either
missile,
step
which
down
can't
one
miss.
and do that way.
Yeah,
or-
that's I have 2-3 levels left. So I'm just gonna magic missile her. So with rage, if I'm not mistaken correctly, I'm only adding that bonus to one of those missiles.
Correct. It applies the
Okay.
bonus to the spell itself, regardless of how many dice it rolls.
Okay. So that's
It's 19
So
plus whatever you get from
21.
rage.
so 21 altogether, if I'm not mistaken, if I did that
21?
correctly. Mm-hmm.
21.
On Sagana.
Okay. Well. Okay. Awesome. Describe this
Yeah.
for me.
Alright, well, I don't know. Never really got to like think about how Sogi is raging, so
Mhm.
I was not prepared. Okay.
I
This
imagine
does take her
energy is
down
just
to 0.
crackling all over her.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I guess a good way to kind of describe how she looks is kind of like mm, I guess kind of like how for everyone who's played Dragon Age 2, kind of like how Anders kind of like near the end raging, I guess.
Oh god.
Before he
That guy.
so I don't know how
Oh, I hate that guy.
I know I hate him too.
Right?
He's
I've not
the
played that, so
He-
I don't get the reference.
He
And I
is, like,
forgot
you don't
about him
need-
before I named my character, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's like I remember
he's just
bringing
a-
that up when you mentioned his name. I'm like, oh,
He's
okay.
a big betrayer idiot guy, so, you know,
Oh, he's so terrible. I hate him.
stupid.
Yeah.
Sorry, but
Yeah.
back to
So we got
narrating your
that
awesomeness.
part. Yeah, no, it's
Sugi just looks like she went Super Saiyan.
I guess. And I guess she'll drop her quarterstaff and then it just chucks these 4 missiles at her, I guess. I don't know. I wasn't
Okay.
prepared.
Yeah, that works. Yeah, Sevgi. For anybody paying attention, probably primarily for the audience, we zoom in on Sevgi, and she is just coursing, crackling with electric energy, focusing on electric magic. That's how your rage presents itself, almost like Super Saiyan, but instead of just beams of light. It is electricity coursing through your body, arcing off of you, hitting into the cobblestone pavement on the ground, shooting off into the sky, and your eyes are just crackling this white and bright blue color. And you slam your staff into the ground, the medallion, the lightning bolt shaped medallion, sparking off of your body, a number of the sparks coming off of you, shooting into the medallion and lancing forward. You slam it into the ground with one hand, and you just begin chucking little bolts of arcane energy, your magic missiles, and you get overwhelmed by each one of these missiles slamming into your target. You can see each one hits the shoulder and she's knocked backwards. The other one hits the thigh and she's taken down to the ground. Boss still holding on as best he can to try to keep her upright. More of these missiles being tossed into her. You toss out your original 6 that you would have, and you are just simply overwhelmed with energy. Each one hitting the target and crackling with electricity. Eventually you drop your staff in rage and just start shooting small little lightning bolts out of your hand towards the target. Boss at this point steps back, throwing his hands backwards as the electrical energy hitting Sagana is beginning to get a little unwieldy and too close to him, and he's seeing that Sagana is not going to be able to handle this, so he throws Sagana to the ground and steps back, almost bumping up into Omen, which seems completely unfazed by this situation. And you continue to shoot coursing lightning bolts into Sagana, limbs twitching as she falls down to the ground, and eventually, as the rage not necessarily subsides, but you collect yourself back into a more calmed manner, refocusing your attention elsewhere. Sagana is reduced to a slightly smoldering, twitching corpse on the ground.
She's gone.
She is Sagana.
She's gone. She's
I'm
gone.
glad
She's
she's finally
out
out.
here.
Well, sad I didn't get to do it, but good job.
Well, you still have Omen.
Glad she's taken out. But stop saying that like he's an actual enemy.
Right now,
Okay.
he is.
Sagana had 21
hostage.
HP. You hit
Oh,
the exact
wow.
number you
Nice.
needed to. Yep.
Oh, okay, what
Nice.
did
Dice no.
If you weren't raging, I would ask if you wanted to do non-lethal damage if it came up, but you were raging. You want this bitch dead. So she's
Yeah.
so she's done. She's gone. She's out of here. Okay.
Ghana.
I suppose you have movement as well if you want to move.
Yeah, I guess I'll try and back out of
Because you're still
Shiloh's,
frightened of
I guess.
Shiloh.
I'm still frightened, so I'm just kind of like,
You are
Since she's
still
calmed me
frightened,
down
so
a
you
little
can't
bit.
move. You can't move any closer to Shiloh.
But I think
Okay,
she's
so
far
can I-
enough away she can try to make a save.
You need to be out
Yeah, I was-
of
I
the
was
30
back,
feet.
yeah.
So
yeah,
if
I
you
was
move
at
5
30.
feet.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Okay. Oh, yep, there we go. That would put you out of the fear effect. If that is as far as you want to go, you can roll another wisdom save.
Let's see. Let's see what this +1 does for Subkey. Nope. Okay.
Oh,
Still frightened.
Yeah, a 14's not gonna work.
Still angry.
If anything, the rage
Ooh,
is working
14.
against your ability to shake off of this. The fear is feeding into you, but you don't even want to acknowledge Shiloh. Anything between you and Shiloh, anything preventing your escape, anything preventing your friends from, or anything that may threaten your friends as well is a subject to your rage. You will do whatever you can, not only to get away, but to try to do everything you can to help the others
Okay.
survive the source of this animalistic prey animal fear. Okay,
It's like, I'm angry, but I'll be angry over here.
that took care of Sagana.
Sounds like my dog.
We are back to Aquila, who needs to make another death save.
Yep. think.
That's another success.
That was private, Jack.
Oh, well, that's another
Yeah.
success.
Ooh.
Nice
Okay.
try.
That's the end of your turn.
Thank you. It's like I tried, and he just.
I'm celebrating whatever small victories I can give you guys. Though we're turning things around. We're turning things around. I knew we could.
I've been saying this whole
I'll
time.
take that,
Bost.
Jack.
I was gonna say,
Knock on wood.
don't celebrate too early, Jack.
Bost at this point is just going to throw himself on Omen.
I was really hoping Sagana had something to do with that.
Oh no. This is the right call.
Yeah, he doesn't know what's going on. He is just going to try to subdue Omen. So that's contested athletics rolls. Again, he's not. Actually, I believe Bost has something for this. Yeah, I need to remember that he can do things. So I'm going to remember that grapple check, but he also gets an attack roll. Because he took a feat from Tasha's Cauldron that allows him to do fancy things. So he's going to make his short sword
Does that mean we can
attack.
do Tasha's Cauldron feats?
Yeah.
Okay.
A
Bit
9 is
reluctant
not
about
going to hit Omen.
Mm.
He is going to follow that up with another hit. No, knowing that he's just going to grapple Omen with the roll I already made.
I already rolled.
Except you
my-
already rolled for athletics, and that actually isn't enough. 22 is not enough. Look at that. Okay. Yeah. So he stabs at Omen, who sort of twitches and throws himself out of the way, and then goes to just try to barrel into him and try to pin him. Does not work. And he's already used his action surge. He is going to second wind. He can do that. I need to remember he can do that. +6. Nice. Boss gets back 16 HP. Puts him there. Okay. Bost is bolstered and comforted by, maybe not comforted, but invigorated by the savage display in which Sevgi took out Sagana. Seeing an opportunity to turn the fight around, bolsters himself and gets ready for another fight. Ander, we are back to you.
I'm guessing Aquila weighs way too much for me to move her.
What's your strength score?
With any 10.
Dude, she's 300 pounds.
Yeah, I think that's too much for you to even drag.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah, that would be the maximum
yeah.
300.
Yeah.
Maximum that Ander could do anything with.
So
Oh, and she's
Aquila-
got another 100 pounds of gear.
There you go. That's what I was going to
and
ask.
I've got
Yeah.
my own
No.
stuff on me, so
Yeah. No, she's too heavy for
okay. I figured.
Yeah, nice thought though, but
Trying to think of some way to get you out of danger.
Omen hasn't done anything. Well, Jack hasn't done anything directly towards her. I said directly.
Try?
Yeah. Wow.
No, he was
Alright.
trying to make me an additional casualty.
Okay.
I guess in that case, I am going to. Yeah. Nope. Ruler. Right. 5. Gonna unload Eldritch Blast at. Did Zagana get off the horse, or is she still just sitting on it?
Shiloh is
Sorry, Shiloh.
she is still on her mount.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna aim at her directly, actually.
Okay.
Try
Eldritch
and
Blast.
yes. Yeah.
Okay. Fire
About
away.
all I.
That'll do. 4 points of force damage.
And once more. Probably not.
15's not gonna work. But 4 points of force damage. Okay. It's been a while since anybody's hit her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Just making sure I'm not forgetting anything. Cool.
No, that's
Cool.
trying to put a little bit of pressure on her now that her friend's gone.
Okay.
Maybe she'll spook. I doubt it, but.
Anything else from you?
No, that's all I've got.
Okay. Omen.
I'm tapped out on spells.
Yeah, I think Omen is just going to continue engaging Bost. Yeah. Yep. Oh. I want to look that up. I'm going to look that up real quick. I'm going to be quick about it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was the plan. Omen, same as last turn. Go ahead and roll me a green flame blade. Well, at least you're rolling low now. Wow. Okay, another slash towards Bost, who parries the hit off with the shield. Flames licking at the shield, but not strong enough to shoot off to other targets or deal Bost any significant damage. With that, I think Omen is going to move this hammer again and reposition himself down over here to Bost's
Is that
side.
hammer still in play?
It is.
It lasts a minute, so
It lasts a
just
minute
hanging
and
out.
Tali's conscious, so she can still use it.
Yeah. Okay.
I just haven't done anything with it recently.
That's the end of his turn. Tali, we're back to you. Yeah, I think we both keep forgetting it's there.
Cool. Yeah. Well, since I'm standing right here, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Spirit Guardians. Let me go ahead and pop that up there. I should have had it ready.
Oh.
Bad. Let's see here. It's Spirit Guardian. Spirit. Ah, there it is. Guardians at 3rd level.
Okay.
So basically, anything within 15 feet of me that I consider an enemy has to do a wisdom saving throw, and if they fail, they take 38 radiant damage or half as much on a success. And also, their speed is halved when they're within 15 feet of me as well.
Okay.
Oh,
It's a good spell. Really good spell.
Look like.
especially when an undead just got right in your face.
Hmm.
Okay, and when the creature enters the area for the first time or starts its turn there, that is when it makes it. So it doesn't trigger right now, but at the start of her turn it will.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Which is coming up.
Also, can I bonus action move the hammer to not Sagana, she's dead. Shy away and smack her with it?
I believe the hammer can move 20 feet, so 5, 10. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'd like to put it like right. It's not letting me do the clicky. Hang on. Right there. And let's see. That misses. Why does it?
Yep.
This hammer is pretty much useless to
Yeah,
me
not
right
having a
now.
lot of luck with the hammer. At the end of your turn,
Keep
she's
rolling
going to
fives.
take a legendary action to use driving thrust with her spear. She is going to charge 10 feet forward. Let's see if she hits. This is the star spear. That's a 23, so you take 8 points piercing, 1 point of lightning, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Right. But since she's taking this, God. Does this count as taking a turn? So would she take damage as well, or
No.
does it have to wait until her actual turn?
This is a legendary action. So you
Okay,
are.
well, that's a 5.
So her speed is half. She would normally be able to push you back 10 feet, but instead she pushes you back 5 feet and moves along with you.
Cool.
Okay. Where are these spirit guardians? Let's see if I can draw a.
Just kind of like bouncing around within 15 feet of me in that whole, radius.
Do they move
Circle.
with you?
Yeah, they stay within 15 feet of me at all times.
Okay. Okay, then I don't need to draw anything. They're around you at all times. Okay.
And they're just little deer bouncing around, trample, keep bouncing around,
Yeah, then she is going to take her paragon turn. This does count as a separate turn, however, so this is when your thing would trigger. It's a wisdom save.
Yep.
DC 14.
Yes, 14.
Wisdom
Her end.
save. She saves.
Well, she still takes half damage, so that's 3d8. That's good. 15
15 points of what?
radiant damage.
Radiant damage. Okay.
But no, sorry, half of that. So dang it.
8.
Crap, that's math. 8, yes,
Yeah.
thank you. Points. The radiante damage.
Okay. Uh, 8 points.
Hurties.
Okay, I believe that math is correct. Okay. And her speed is halved, right? Regardless?
As long as she's in the area, it's
Yeah.
halved.
Okay. So she is going to. Yeah, this is just her paragon turn. She is going to.
And since it's a paragon turn, the horse doesn't get included in that, right?
The mount would actually be
Yeah,
included in that.
Pegasus.
Okay.
So I need to make a save there. Yeah, they're fine. They also take 8 damage, however.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Radiante.
Yeah. Shiloh is going to. Well, she's out of those. That's good. That's good. Ooh. Ah, it's not as good as I thought it was. Well, No. No. Okay. She's just gonna stab at you.
Oh.
16?
Oh no, that does
Misses.
not hit.
Okay. Second attack. A 26, however, will. 11 points
Yep.
of piercing, 4 points of lightning.
Yep. Back down.
Okay. You're at 0. Okay. Yeah, she
And
stabs
my
at you.
spiritual guardians are gone now because that was
That's
concentration.
concentration. Okay. The spirit guardians drop. She stabs down at you with the star spear, striking you into the shoulder, which does force you down, and you drop unconscious to the ground. She moves her mount over to the other side of you. It rears back, and she actually hops off.
Nice.
Great.
And says something in a language that nobody else can understand, and begins reaching down towards Tali. Then we get to her original turn. She picks up Tali and puts her limp body on the back of Arikadalin, the undead Pegasus. And then proceeds to climb back up. And she's actually going to. Well, that was her action to do that. She is going to get back up. Yeah, she is going to get back up. And I'm going to count that as part of the mount's movement as well. So that is halved, and she's going to fly up a bit and begin arcing away. Sagana's dead. Sevgi, we're back to you.
Okay. I am genuinely stumped right now.
Yeah, I don't know how many spell slots you have left, so I don't know what to suggest.
Well, she got some meta magic going on. She can do.
You do have meta
Or she
magic,
has
and you can convert meta
sorcerer
magic
point.
into spell slots as well. Something interesting you might be able to do. You could, potentially, if you're open to a suggestion. And I'm not saying one way or another whether this is a good idea. It's just something interesting that immediately popped into my head. You do have Thunderstep. And Shiloh is trying to make off with the other half of your Tempest Twins. You could try to Thunderstep up to the mount.
That's an idea.
I could. And I still have the spell slot for that.
You have sorcerer points that you can
And I have
spend.
sorcery points, yeah.
And remember, you need to use those because once you come out of rage, you'll do damage
Yeah,
for the ones
psychic
you have
damage
left.
for each of them. I think it's a bonus
Start
action
burning them.
to do so. But you can drop 5 sorcery points for a 3rd level spell slot.
Okay. Oh, that. Okay, yeah, I can do that.
If that's what you want to
Yeah,
do. Like I said, I have not evaluated yet whether it's a good or bad idea. It's just something that popped into my head.
I have nothing else, so I guess I'll try it. Yeah, so
Now, I will say you teleport to an unoccupied space, so you would have to teleport up right next to the mount. So what you would have to do is either try to grab onto the mount and try to hang on and get Tali next turn, or just grab Tali, who is really not secured, and the both of you fall.
Say, how high up is the horse?
About 30 feet,
Yeah,
so
that's a
you
good
would take fall damage. I'd say you could brace Tali well enough that she wouldn't, suffer a death save on the fall, but you would have to be able to grab her, and then you would take fall damage, which would only be 3d6 from a 30-foot fall.
Only.
The way I roll, that can be a
Only.
lot, or it could be really little.
I was gonna say, it's like only. It's like the only person who would shrug at that is me.
I guess I'll risk it.
And that's an average of
okay.
9 damage. It's not terrible.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah.
I said that, but I was muted, but I'm glad you did.
Okay. So what would I call trying to? Because you're obviously using your action to teleport.
I mean, it's not like Tali's resisting.
Yeah, she's not resisting, and she's not really held down. You use your action to teleport up there. You use you used your bonus action. You know what? I will say, we'll do it just like this. You would use half of your movement to mount the creature, and then half of your movement to dismount the creature. And essentially, that is applying the same amount of time and expenditure to bring Tali off of this undead Pegasus. You are technically moving into and then out of her space, so Shiloh would get an attack of opportunity on you. Okay. Again, like I said, I did not evaluate whether this was a good idea or not. So you would fall, but let's do the attack of opportunity first. How much health do you have? How bad do I have to feel about suggesting this? Okay.
It can go either way.
Very probably.
Yeah, so she makes an attack. Of course I roll high.
How bad do you feel?
Was it max on both of them?
Almost. Was it?
No. Almost.
Almost. So that's 15 points of damage.
Okay.
And then you fall. Make an acrobatics roll at disadvantage because you're trying to prioritize Tali's safety, I assume. Or you could just let Tali drop.
Oh,
Rude.
I mean, I'm already unconscious. I'm
Yeah,
not
but
gonna
that's
feel
a
it
failed
until I wake
save.
up.
Yeah, you
Hmm.
still manage to prevent Tali from hitting hard enough that it's a problem, but you will take the full brunt of the fall damage.
And now
For
she's out.
another 12 points. You're still
Oh,
up.
you made it?
okay.
She's still up.
Barely.
She's still up.
Barely. Whew. Okay.
Okay. It is then Arika Delin's turn. Shiloh actually instructed it to do a very specific thing, and that was to, traverse away. This rolling fog begins to emanate from this undead Pegasus, and it begins to dematerialize and shift out of existence. We're back to Aquila, who needs to make another death save. Oh, a natural one is 2 fails.
I rolled it secret. Why do you keep saying it?
Ah,
You wanted us to not know.
I know, but you guys were so adamant about not doing that, and you just told me.
No, we told you not that we didn't want you rolling it in secret.
What did you do? Whatever. Okay. We're now at Bost, who is looking around. Lost sight on Charleroi. Sagana's dead. He's currently just in protracted combat with Omen, and I think he's caught on to what Omen is trying to do, so he's going to scoot around Omen, and make some more attacks. That's not going to work. And that's not going to work, really. A 1 and a 2.
I was to say, does Omen get 2 attacks?
Not Omen, this is Bost.
Oh, boss. Right. I'm sorry. I'm
There's a lot
clearly
going on
losing
for
my
everybody. Okay, that's all he's got. He has to hit in order for him to do fancy things. Okay, we're back to Ander.
So Charleway is now blinked out. Sagana's dead. Do I see any change in Omen at all, or is he still being weird, jerky?
I'll give you a free insight check.
Okay. Where's...
A 14. You see no change in Omen. He's still. You still see the same sort of blank but determined expression, if that makes sense.
And Does Bost have him grappled, or he's just like trying to? Okay.
Yeah, they're just in a melee with each other.
So, but in theory, then he has turned to face Bost.
I mean, yes, but facing has never really been a
Are
mechanical
you asking for
issue in this.
flanking?
No, I'm not. I'm trying to just trying to get ahead for the situation.
He is most focused on Bost, but Omen
Okay.
is a trained soldier, and there still seems to be some correlation. He is moving, a little jerkier than usual, but he is still, keeping himself apprised of the situation. There's no sneaking up on him.
I'm not trying to sneak up on him. All right, I'm just gonna try it anyway. We'll see if it. I guess it resets the clock either way. Oh, move 15 feet next to Aquila. Use my action to use one of the healing salves I have
Okay.
to get her stabilized. Damn it, where's my equipment list? There it is. And then, it's 1d4. So,
The basic one, yeah.
yeah, like they're literally just for bringing people off of death's door.
Okay.
Can we say it's a free and/or bonus action to whisper something real quick?
Sure.
All right. Just gonna whisper to her, "Play dead," and then 5, 10, 15, and yeah, that's what I got.
Okay. Just to make sure, if the hammer wasn't there, would you want to be there? Or are you purposely 10 feet away from him?
I'm purposely a little bit away from him.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm trying to get more into his sight line to kind of keep focus, but
Okay.
I also don't necessarily want to get smacked in the face with a sword.
Right. Okay, I should move Tali back down onto the board. Omen. Is really having trouble with Bost.
Come at me, bro.
Okay.
At least make him work for it.
Oh no.
What? What the hell else do you have?
Omen, do you have... What spell slots do you have left? I don't have it recorded on the sheet that I can see.
Yeah, I don't use that sheet. I have no third levels left. I have all of my other spell slots available.
Okay.
Not that I have any powerful third level spells anyway.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what am I looking for? Nope. Something you get from something else.
Can't help if I don't know what you're looking for.
Oh, right. Well, I assume you have it. I just... yes. Dragon's Breath. What spell slot is that?
Second level.
Second level. Okay. What's the range?
It's a 15-foot cone. It's in
15-foot cone.
Xanathars, by the way.
Okay. What would he prioritize? Oh. Yeah, I think if he moves down here, 10, 15. Yeah, that would hit Bost and Sevgi.
The boss would get an opportunity attack.
Bost would get an opportunity attack. Because I think it's more important to deal damage to Bost and get him out of the picture than necessarily try to burn Tali to a crisp. Or freeze, or whatever breath it is. Omen, what does that detail?
What do you mean?
What is the save they have to make?
What damage type is it? You get to choose any of the elementals.
Oh,
Which one do you want?
Cold.
It's a dex save.
Okay. Sevgi and Bost need to make a dexterity saving throw. I assume that fails.
Yeah, it's 14.
And Sevgi also fails.
Why was that at disadvantage?
Sorry, I forgot to change it back.
Yeah, either way,
Okay.
12 fails.
Yeah, but I was
Okay. I feel bad for continually making you roll attacks and damage before this. So what
Maybe
is that?
don't turn the party
3d6?
against itself.
I already
maybe
told-
attack
I already
Omen
told
when
you.
he's turned against us.
It's 14 gold damage.
Okay. 14 cold damage.
I'm out.
I believe that drops Sevgi. And Bost goes down to that. Okay. Sevgi falls limply, splayed across her other Tempest twin. Tali, death save. Okay. Of course, I remember for the one that didn't whisper.
That was supposed to be do that in secret. Oops.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sevgi, death save. Okay, that's one. Yeah. Okay.
Button for that.
Aquila, you're up with 1 HP.
Yes, I am. Ah, it's hard.
Mm-hmm.
It's been easy because I haven't had to think of anything for a couple rounds.
It's nice and relaxing being unconscious.
It's not relaxing, but it's easy.
It gives you a little break.
I know. So I was like, well,
That's what I
roll my
for a little bit.
I just roll my death save. Cool. Question is like, do I listen to Ander or not?
Or is it /GM or is it /W space GM?
/GM roll.
Okay, no space in that.
No, not until you do the 1d20. Yeah, no, I can't just lie around. Cool. Got fun fact. I had 2 other potions.
I hoped you might. I just didn't want to spend time rifling through your pockets.
No, I wasn't informing you. I was just saying as a general thing for anyone watching. So I had 2 other potions, so I'm gonna pop one of those.
Okay.
That's 2d4 plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
Q. So that's 7 more
All
points. I'm almost back up in double digits.
And the one I gave you.
You tried. I do also have a healing salve. And yeah, Akila's gonna stand up and she's gonna transform.
Okay. She's just gonna lie around while other people are dying. Yep. Any additional movement for you?
Not yet. Because again, she's just come back, so she's still got to take things a bit.
Okay, moving down to Bast.
Yep.
Again, he really needs to hit in order to do anything all that interesting. And he knows he doesn't want to stand within 5 feet of anybody unconscious. Yeah, so I think he's just going to move up to Omen again. And keep trying to hit him. It's pretty difficult going up against another heavily armored character. We got our 2 tanks brawling it out. And unfortunately, Omen's coming up on top. That's not going to hit. A 24, however, will hit. Omen will take 7 points of piercing
Not
damage.
if Omen casts shield as a reaction.
Omen casts shield as a reaction.
Just saying.
Okay. Omen misses. Or Bast misses.
You weren't Omen anymore! The hell?
Sorry, that just...
No, you're not. You're giving us that shit-eating grin.
Yeah, that is one of the 2 looks that will ever appear on my face. Either a resting bitch face or shit-eating grin. You get nothing else.
Christian has been a consummate partner in this whole escapade. Unfortunately, it went bad a lot quicker than I expected it to.
I must say, he seemed to have a different opinion of that.
Like I said, things went bad a lot quicker than I expected them to. Okay, Ander, we're back to you. I will say, you know, you are the most hardy person left here, and you do have your spawn skin on.
Yeah, I was trying to avoid. I was hoping if we got rid of the other 2, it might break whatever was going on, but I think that is clearly not going to happen.
And I will also remind you that on most attacks, unless you deal an overwhelming amount of damage, you can choose non-lethal damage.
Well, anything I have that's useful, I don't think I get that option.
I don't know what the rules as written option is because nobody ever chooses to spare enemies.
Well, there was that one time in Lydiad where he wanted to
I
let him.
specifically, the thing I would use against Omen is the thing that has killed someone I was trying not to kill before.
Because you critted on that, I think.
Well, we'll
That
go
is
for it.
crits, boy.
Yeah.
All right.
Look, if we get Tali up, then she can stabilize him.
I will say, Omen looks more or less fine. Like,
Yeah, that's
if you got something.
all right.
And my AC's through the roof right now, so.
Oh yeah, that's also true. Shield lasts until his next turn, so you see this glimmering barrier between him. That plus his already high, bulky armor. It's going to be difficult to hit if you're relying on a.
He does have advantage on
Yeah,
for him being in metal.
Yep.
All right. I am going to run, grab character, get up and. Well, no, let's not get within 5 feet of Tali because I've seen this shit he's been trying to pull. Or not Tali, Sevki. While I'm running, like basically from the start of it, mentally project to Aquila. Tali's down. And probably about all I have time for while sprinting.
Yep.
But yeah, so tell Aquila Tali's down. And then yeah, I'm gonna use shocking grasp against Omen, who
Okay.
I'm assuming you have your armor is metal because yeah, it's breastplate.
Yep.
I've seen his armor. Yep.
I believe Omen wears full plate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So roll your attack with advantage.
Why did that not roll with advantage? But whatever. Well, let's go with the first one. It doesn't really matter either way. 24.
24 does not hit.
Oh.
25, my friend.
A 25 AC.
All right.
You son of a bitch. That's awesome. But it's
Yep.
terrible.
Yep.
Came real close. Just see that finger brushing through your face.
Mm-hmm. You reach forward and your hand hits that shimmering barrier in front of him, and lightning sparks out, and you can feel it indenting as you push forward and just trying to get the little bit of contact on Omen himself, but you can't push through the shield.
I would say if there's anything in Omen right now that can see, he is seeing the most confusing look of both frustration and probably relief on Anders' face.
Yep.
Like, frustrated that he can't do anything, but almost kind of glad he didn't.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And probably a fairly pained look while he was reaching out. Like, really did not want to do that, but I don't have anything else at the moment.
Well, that brings us back down to Omen. And we're getting largely at a stalemate here. I mean, I think he's slowly pulling ahead. Though, Omen, you do have more spell slots than I can use. I need to pull up your character sheet so I don't have to keep asking you what you have. Where are you?
Yeah, I mean, Dragon's Breath is a bonus action concentration. I can do that for another 9 rounds.
Oh, right, it's concentration. So he can just you can just keep belching ice.
Yep.
Okay.
No, because did the damn shield thing.
What's the range on it?
15 feet.
Think you're out of range?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I mean it's something He has available to freely use. There's nothing else he's going to use it for. Ander and Boss need to make a deck save. All right, Ander is successful. Boss is also successful. So
Please tell me that's full. Is that just half damage or full? Still half.
I believe you
Yeah,
still take half damage.
Still have.
Okay, so that's 3d6 cold damage.
God damn it. And of
Uh,
course, that's just enough to.
you take 6 points of cold damage. Does that knock out your armor?
Yep.
Okay,
That is just enough to get rid of it.
that's what he was going for.
Don't. Fuck.
That does take an action. Yes, creature can use an action to exhale. Okay, so that's what he's got. Tali, we are back to you. Need you to make another death save.
Put /GM and then click the death save button. And no, gotta whisper first. Wait a minute. Whisper GM.
Yeah, if you're /GM, you need to roll manually, I believe. But I think there is something on your sheet
Okay.
that you can click for whispering rolls.
Yeah, there's like a little toggle at the top of your character sheet.
I'm just gonna do it manually. It's probably easier that way.
Yeah, it's just a flat d20 anyway, so /GM on d20.
Okay. Oops, not 120. That would be awesome, but no.
Okay.
Secret rolls.
Okay. Okay, we're back down to Sevgi. I need you to do the same. Okay. Aquila. We're back to you.
Joy. Say at this point, Omen's shield has dropped, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, I can make that. I'm gonna come back around here.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm gonna say Aquila is just snarling and not exactly looking
Not exactly looking
rational.
okay.
And she's just gonna make some attacks.
Yeah, you're in wolf form.
Yep. And remember, claws count as magic.
Yep. I don't think Omen has any
No.
resistances, so to say.
Oh, and I am not rolling well.
Mm.
Oh, there's one.
Shield.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. I believe that's
How many
two
level
first
2
level
spells you have left?
That's level 1, I think.
It's a level 1 spell, yeah.
Okay.
And I believe he's used 2 of them.
He's used 2 shields, yes.
Okay.
That's some bull.
Bost is going to look at the two of you. Look at Ander and Aquila, and he shouts out, Get out of here. I'll try to hold him off. You go. And he's just going to keep, well, he recognizes the shield, so I think he's going to forego attacking, and he's going to go straight for grappling, which the shield really does not affect. But it is, just an opposed athletics. And I think Omen is just as good, if not better, than he is. Okay, so athletics from Bost, and athletics from Omen.
I already rolled mine. I know you asked me not to roll. It's just way easier if I roll when you
Okay.
ask for stuff.
Okay.
It's just way easier.
If you don't feel bad.
Oh, I feel bad, but there's no blame on me anymore.
Right. Okay.
When I relinquished control.
That's true. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so Omen succeeds. Go ahead and roll me another one, because he does get another attempt. Because he has two attack actions. Okay. Continuing to just they're basically just catfighting at this point, just slapping each other's hands and weapons and shields out from each other. Ander, we're over to you.
Guess I'm just going to go with my gut instinct. Ah, damn it. I mean, well, never mind. I'm going to run over next to Tali and try to get her up and stabilized.
Shield is a reaction, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have a means of
I have
doing
one.
so?
Yes.
Okay.
Another.
Salve?
Yep.
Okay. Tali, you come back to consciousness with 2 HP.
Cool. Another level of exhaustion.
And another level of exhaustion.
I'm hoping we can. I don't. It's probably going to end up being pointless, but. And then I'm going to run, I guess, back to where I am, try to keep his attention away from that.
Okay. We're then back down to Omen. He gets his reaction back.
I wish I was back in Lydiad. That's how much this sucks, man. Like,
I wish I wasn't so good at playing warrior
No,
spellcasters.
that's not even
No.
it. Making the end of a boss fight essentially us fighting our own party member just sucks, man.
And
Like,
it's just
please
dragging at this
something like
point, if I'm
that.
honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if this went fine and we beat him down, like that is just
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the fact that it's dragging out is making it worse.
it's worse.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
For
it's like,
future,
oh my god, just end it already.
Well, of course, he has his dragon breath, so I need Ander and Boss to make another deck save.
yeah, let's see if I can get that once in a million roll again.
Boss sure can't.
Well, considering I have a -1.
That's true. Okay, you both take full damage. Okay, Bost's offer to stay and fight becomes null and void as he drops to the ground. That is his action. Tali.
All right. Oh. Literally just woke up, but okay.
Nope,
Um,
nope. I was
all right, so
goddamn
I
it.
stand up. That's half my movement. So let me think. I had 35. Half of 35 is about like math.
We round up, so it's 20.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait,
Yeah,
okay.
we round up, so standing for you is 20 feet. You have 15 left.
Okay, cool. Well, but my speed is halved because of the exhaustion.
Mm.
So half of that, I have 10 feet left.
Okay.
And I guess I will try mass healing word level on everyone except Omen.
Okay. Is there
There's one.
I really want to ask you what other spells you have prepared, but I don't want to play this for you. Yeah, if you think mass healing word is the best thing you can use in this situation. I don't know.
He said Omen looks pretty much
Fine.
He's not bloodied yet. He's doing really well. He is a tank and he's doing his job really well.
well. What I want to do is fog cloud and then healing word, but like I think we said that we can't do.
I
Two
don't think she
spells
has
in one turn.
restoration prepared.
I don't have any restoration. spells prepared,
Restoration
unfortunately.
or hold person, perhaps. Fog cloud may
No.
also be beneficial if you want to just leg it.
Yeah. I don't have either of those, unfortunately. Mm. Oh, I would have to heal them anyway because I have like with this spell I have to be able to see them to heal them. So yeah, mass healing word
Okay. Go ahead and roll for that.
is 5 points of healing for everybody except Omen.
Okay, that brings everybody back from unconsciousness. Septi also gets 5 points. I'll plug that in for you. Okay. And I assume that applies to you as well, Tali.
Yes. I went ahead and put that in.
Okay. Anything else for you?
Um. No, that's it.
Okay. Sevgi, you're back to consciousness.
All right. I guess I'll get up. That'll be half my movement. And I guess I will. Use magic missile at 2nd level on Omen, I guess.
Okay. His high AC doesn't matter with magic missile, so go ahead and roll that damage.
Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Shield.
Oh, shield. That's right.
Ah.
I can't do anything then.
Was that still active
It's active until the start of my
at the
next
start?
turn.
Sebby,
But you
make
hadn't done
make
it
an Arcana
again.
check.
You
Oh, do you
hadn't
not
done
have
it
one up?
again. No, because he did his turn.
He has done his turn.
It's still this round.
No, because you did your turn. You hadn't put it up yet since. Because
Yeah.
it was you acted, and then was it Tali got up and did mass healing word,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
and
you're
now
right,
it's
that's-
Steffi's turn.
that's-
So it would be a new spell.
Yeah. I think it's a new spell. But there's no reason for him not to use it.
Yeah,
Go
no,
back
I'm
to
just
the
making him
door.
spend the slot.
Yeah. So he's going to use another shield.
So I'm just making him spend the slot.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. I assume that's all you got, unless you want
I
to move.
guess. Mm,
You can bonus action convert your sorcery points if you want to do that.
oh, because I don't know if I want to heal or do that
Oh
instead.
right, yeah. Bonus action, you can heal.
Yeah, I guess I'll just heal for right now.
So she can always do bonus action at the beginning of her next turn.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So,
+2.
yeah, 7 points.
Mm-hmm. So let's have to get all her heals.
Okay.
I guess that's it.
Aquila, we're back down to you.
I don't know. It's- Mm. don't know. Wait a second. When I rolled that 24 before, I was flanking, wasn't I?
Probably, yes.
I know it doesn't make a big difference. It was just a thought I had.
We're all a little scatterbrained and exhausted at this point. I'll go ahead and that would push it up to a 26, which would beat his 25 AC. I will
Yeah.
deal that 5 damage to him.
I know. Like I said, it's like because I don't have any. It was just a thing that occurred to me, and I don't because I still don't know what the hell to do. Don't have any more blood curses, and they wouldn't do any good right now anyway.
Grab boss and haul his ass out of the firing line.
I mean, he's up, or he's conscious.
Mm-hmm.
But
Right.
yeah, that is kind of my thought. It's like, I think running might be our best idea.
I will reiterate, you've also seen Omen capable of shooting out 15-foot cones recently, so
Yeah.
keep in mind positioning.
I don't know. 'Cause that doesn't help.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't help me decide what to do. Just throws another factor in to consider.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. This is just getting painful at this point.
Well, we can call it if we want, but we're gonna have to resolve this one way or another.
I know. I just don't think I have anything that's going to make a difference. And that's really frustrating.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, other than attacking and just hoping you roll those 18s. I mean, you could hold your attack action for when he takes his turn. His shield
Yeah.
would drop if you wanted to do that. You could hold your
Yeah.
attacks. You could hold a grapple.
Well, yeah, but if I attack, then he's going to raise the shield again.
Probably.
So it just doesn't feel very productive. But I also don't necessarily want to run if everyone else is sticking around.
Man, really wish I hadn't blown that counter spell.
It's annoying.
Your chance to hit with range is just as good as it is with melee, right? You could potentially try
Yeah.
to kite him with your bow. Unfortunately, your character is primarily run up and hit. That's about what Lycan Blood Hunters do. They don't have a lot of versatility.
I know.
Any fancy items you can pull out of nowhere?
You see what I've got.
Yeah, I know you don't have a lot of options, unfortunately. I think you got to choose the least sucky of all your sucky options. And like I said, we can call it, but we're just gonna pick right back up here next week, unless we need to have a very serious discussion.
Yeah, guess I'll just attack.
Okay. I know this is not
Got
particularly
one.
enjoyable for anybody here.
This isn't fun.
That is another hit for another 5 points of damage. He is now starting to look rough. Starting to get a bit bloodied. Okay. That pushes through to Bost, who sees yeah, that's right. Thank you, Christian, for
Oh, right.
keeping up your concentration checks.
Dragon.
My mind is going just as hard as all of yours, I'm sure, trying to find ways to help you out of this situation. Boss needs to spend his movement to stand up because I believe he was knocked unconscious and then brought back up. He's used his potion on Tali previously, so he doesn't have that available. Omen still has a shield up. There's not much that he can do either.
I didn't use my movement.
Yeah, sure, if you'd like to move, you can do so.
Yeah, because I can get out of
Okay.
range a little bit.
There we go. Good. That
Myself at least
is-
another turn
Yeah, that is
to
helpful.
get maybe one hit.
Hopefully, boss will do the same.
Well, there are a couple people who won't get that opportunity before.
Yeah. What is Bost's intelligence? Okay. Smarter than the average farmer.
I would hope so. He's not a farmer.
So he can continue to attack, but I don't think he has that great of a chance to hit. No, he doesn't. I mean, he could move down where Aquila was and try to work off of that that flanking bonus, but I think he needs to roll higher than even Aquila did with that flanking bonus. He could just continue to try to grapple, just forego the attack. Hasn't been working out in his favor. But the only other thing he could do is attack or run. So he is going to, let me check one of his new fancy things. Okay. Um. Yeah, I think he is going to move down there. There's no reason to attack. He is going to continue trying to grapple. That's all he's got. It is unfortunately all he's got. Tough going up against tanks. Real tough going up against tanks. He doesn't have any fancy items because he's an NPC. Okay, Omen, go ahead and give me two athletics checks. Because, I mean, the first one's definitely not working. And the second one's... Wow. Okay. Ander.
Where are those crit successes now, Jack?
Like I said, it's not me. It's it's Roll20. The characters. Actually,
Alright.
Bost is going to run up and try to play around with geometry a bit. He doesn't... Omen has already used his reaction, so he is going to run up over here. Go ahead, Ander.
Okay.
Ander v. Omen, 1-on-1. Go.
Yeah, so to start with, this is probably purely just for flavor purposes. But I'm going to use that awakened mind telepathic communication and putting as much energy as I can behind it, essentially trying to just psychically scream. Just yell at Omen, if there's anything left in there, pull yourself together.
Um,
And then,
well,
I mean, like I said, it's mainly for flavor.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I want to ask something, but I know Christian was very specific about me taking over full responsibility for this character once shit hit the fan. I know I asked previously if there was anything going through Omen's mind in response to all of this happening. So if you would like, Christian, if there is anything, what is left of you, which admittedly is little and obviously suppressed. If you want to add anything here through the psychic link, you can do so, but I understand if you...
And it only goes one way.
Oh, it only goes one way. Okay.
Yeah, this is me just trying to alarm clock,
Okay.
last-ditch effort to try and see if I can spark anything. Because I feel like that's what Andrew would do.
Okay. Yeah, if it's not two-way. I forgot it wasn't two-way.
Otherwise, I'd be fishing for some sign of him in there, but
Yeah.
it's really, that's what just screaming at him, trying to knock something loose.
I'll set you DM, if it matters.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna roll something here. I need to roll something here. Well, regardless of how this turns out, whatever Omen does will be on his turn, so Andrew, you can continue.
And try to set off a bell to help pull him out. Toll the dead.
Okay.
So wisdom 16 saving throw.
Wisdom 16. Okay. That's a fail.
And of course.
Well, at least you rolled low on the first one and high on the second one, so it averaged out.
One of them was high, so it wasn't a complete waste.
Okay. Yeah, you're wearing them down.
Actually,
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
I mean, other than, well, actually, probably just even more move, just trying to keep his attention on me.
Okay. I'm not going to tell you what it's for, but I'm not going to make this a secret roll. Because as much as part of me wants to Deus Ex Machina fudge this, I am too committed to the truth of the dice know what they're doing. Okay. Okay. Omen is quite hurt at this point. You can see there's a number of wounds on him. The shield has faded. He's been able to keep it up fairly consistently for the last few rounds now. The shield fades. You can see he's breathing heavily, twitchy, shallow, and quick, but heavily. There's a blankness to his eyes. They're sort of fogged over. And he's just sort of staring out. He's moving as if a trained warrior would, but the eyes just have never been as focused as you've seen Omen's eyes been in the past. He's looking in each of your general direction, but there's no focus being applied. He turns and surveys the area just generally. And he looks back at Ander, and for the first time since you've noticed him acting unusual, his eyes do focus a little bit on you, Ander. He moves towards you just a little bit. You can see there's just the faintest of tears beginning to run down the side of his face. He lifts up his sword and swings down. He doesn't commit to the edge of the blade, swings down as if he's trying to hit with the pommel, but swerves at the last minute and plants his sword down to the hilt into the ground. Out of the way, turn order. Really? Okay. Really? He looks at you, stumbles, and it almost looks as if he's trying to trip himself. His legs aren't moving correctly. They're stuttery. They're moving in front of each other. They're just barely scraping against the steel boots as he pushes forward. Now disarmed, he moves forward. He grabs onto your shoulders. And sinks down, the weight of him pulling you down with him. The sword between the two of you, it looks like he's doing everything he can to fall on his blade. But his body is not his own anymore.
So he's planted the sword blade up in the ground.
Yeah. I am pausing time here to give you a quick split second decision
know.
as you are being pulled down.
Can I try and shift his weight down onto it?
Yeah. I hate to make you do it. I rolled with him with advantage to try to hit himself, negating part of his armor, but a 6 and a 3 wasn't going to do it.
Oh, that's a shame.
What is your athletics roll, or bonus?
I don't think they're well. 1 second.
I assume you're not proficient in it, so it would just be your strength.
No, I don't have anything, which is I think a 0. I think everything I have is coming from the gloves.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it'd be a straight roll.
Everything I have comes from the gloves.
Right,
so
you
it's
do have your
0.
gloves, which help you climb, right? Because they're sticky.
Swimming
They're
and
grippy
climbing.
gloves.
Swimming and climbing, they're grippy gloves.
So I don't know how that helps with swimming, but
Yeah, you're gripping
They're
the
webbed
water.
too.
Okay.
They're also webbed.
I mean, I have to have this come down to the dice, right?
No,
Yeah.
but
This
sure,
should come
you
down to
can.
the dice.
I was gonna say, it's like you don't have to, but I get it.
Yeah.
so rolling athletics,
It would make sense.
or well, I guess just a straight D20.
Let me ask, because I'm so frazzled at this point, I can't calculate which would be better. Would you like advantage on this, or would you like to impose disadvantage on Omen? He has a higher bonus than you do, but he's actively working against the creature, his possessor. I'm gonna say it's probably better for Omen to take disadvantage. Maybe. I give you advantage and him disadvantage. He's fighting against it, and you have sticky gloves.
Like on the one hand, I want to say advantage because if it's gonna happen, like I'd rather just be able to say that he didn't have to commit suicide, that I did it. But it's probably better. I don't know. This just.
I know. It's like I wish it wasn't you having to do it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Well, I'm honestly.
You've had to make these tough moral calls.
It would be
a
in
lot
Anders'
before.
mind. Well,
Yeah. This is an
despite
Ander moment.
being the squishiest character, he tends to go full sacrificial tank.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually funny that he's the one that gave the first pep talk about don't go throwing yourself, which almost makes this suck even more.
Yeah, I said, it's like I wish it wasn't you. For narrative reasons.
I mean, either way, he will be effectively disarmed and prone. So even if you don't get him, this is his turn. Technically, he would end his turn, and then you guys would have a full round to do what you will.
So
Well,
making
and I know what I would do.
roll, or making just a roll, since it's.
I do like the idea of you rolling with advantage, so go ahead and do that. You made your point for that.
Come on, dice.
Trying to push him onto a blade. You made your point.
I knew that was coming.
No!
I knew it was coming.
No!
I knew it was coming.
Oh, this hurts.
I knew it was
So
coming.
if that is successful before it happens, give me a minute.
I'm going to call that successful. Because it's a critical and we need to end this, and Omen is doing everything he can to facilitate your success.
Yeah, he's gonna. I mean, Andrew's gonna try to catch his eyes for the moment of focus and just be like, "I'm so sorry, but I can't let everyone else go down. Forgive me. And then just
Yeah, it's looking like whatever is possessing him is doing everything it can to pull you into the blade. And you dig yourself down. You resolve. His hands are on your shoulders. You put your arms, your hands on just behind his elbows, and you just throw all of your weight backwards as much as you can, and it's just enough to get the blade up through the side of the neck. You are splattered with blood as Omen is not quite decapitated. The rest of the party, heavily breathing, most down on one knee.
So I assume
Omen
Spare the Dying would not.
slumps. We'll get there. Omen slumps down,
Alright.
rolls off of the blade because he's not technically impaled, just heavily cut. Rolls off the blade and onto his back, and you can see the milky white clouding in his eyes fade. And as he jerks, throws his head back, throws his arms out, and there is a as a spirit comes pouring out of every orifice of his body before dissipating in a cloud of fog.
there's well. Can I react to that, or is that still?
You used your reaction to now help
Okay.
Mercy kill Omen.
Okay, my turn. My turn now.
It is your turn.
I'm gonna go Spare the Dying him. Just ding.
Ding.
And then feel for a pulse.
It doesn't work.
Oh crap! No. Okay, can I? Wait, but that was my action. Gosh dang it.
We are now effectively out of combat.
Cool. I'm gonna try Cure Wounds on him at first level.
Okay, it doesn't work.
Okay. Well, yeah. Now I'm gonna do Revivify. I just want to make sure first.
His neck is torn
Um,
open.
Yeah. I'm gonna Revivify him.
Okay.
My Pearl of Power, because I was out of third level spells, but now I'm
That's
good.
literally why we
Yeah.
gave you the Pearl of Power.
Thank goodness.
It's going to be 300 more diamonds to buy when we get back into the
Yeah,
thing.
I just got those.
I know.
Worth it for Omen.
Talia, I need you to roll a 1d20 plus 3.
mm,
Tali, you throw yourself down to the ground. You fish out the diamonds that you have. I believe multiple smaller ones, because it doesn't need to be a single giant one.
That can be. Yeah, it says diamonds plural, so
You
be
you quickly
multiple.
arrange them on Omen's chest, trying to spread them out, toss a few onto his neck, just sort of generally throw them on his body, spread them against his body. And you kneel down, and you take your hammer, which is effectively your holy symbol, and you plant it down next to you, and you put your hand on the symbol of of Arcalage. And you say a quick prayer, which if you have anything you can do.
Oh God.
Not that you have to. I don't want to put you on the spot.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's on the spot. I don't
Yeah.
think I have anything per se. So yeah, no.
You put your hand
Just
on
like
the
mumbling to
symbol,
herself.
one over top of Omen's wound, and you're just beseeching Lewena that it's not his time. Some unnatural force is taking this beautiful, helpful, courageous soul from the world prematurely. But you just can't find anything for this magic to hold on to. It might be there. You can feel a cord. You can feel almost stream of energy, consciousness, but you can't grab onto it. Every time you reach for it spiritually, you just can't grip. It continues to move like water or gas or sand out of your grip. And you can't bring them back.
Yeah.
You don't know if it's been too long. You don't know if the gods have other plans for him. Well, you know this attempt, it's not working.
Cool. Okay.
I assume that's all you have.
Yep.
Okay. The party stands there silently, aside from the heaving of breath, the crunching of the grass and the stone as you move in closer, keeping an eye out for this terrible being who can move in and out of this reality seemingly at will. There doesn't seem to be any sign of Shiloah, at the very least. She got what she came for. But there was a cost. Is there anything anyone would like to do before we call it?
Aquila would go over to Ander. She's probably transformed back at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry you had to be the one to do that.
Yeah, I don't know if he actually has a response to that.
That's okay. You don't have to.
Yeah, I think because I think he's still just probably on it because I imagine they were both on their knees at that point.
Yeah.
He's probably just still on his knees, just kind of staring at the ground. Yeah.
You can't just leave him here.
Deal with that next week.
Make a.
No, Aquila. That's just Aquila saying that.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll call it there. Standing around another lifeless body of a comrade. The hazards of this lifestyle that you've chosen to uphold.
Most of the rest of us came real close to that too.
Each of you probably thinking that very thing, how close it could have come. Trying to figure out what you could have done differently, what you missed, what you missed in Omen, what it was that took control of him, when it happened, how it happened. If that damn spear was worth it. And we'll leave the group there, in the light of the full moon, ground trampled, and in some cases quite bloody. Scattered just on the side of the road, in the middle of the night. The first casualty, well, maybe not the first, but the first significant casualty of the next Bone War. That's where we're going to wrap it up. Okay. Well, that got really out of hand.
Yep.
That's the spirit, Arlene. Laugh it off. That's the spirit. Okay. So we had two fairly rough episodes in a row recently. I think this could be a very interesting after show, or it could be a very, again, gloomy, pessimistic, not good after show. We'll see.
Probably the second.
Yeah. I of course have last week's recorded, but I actually didn't release it because I really wasn't happy with. So I was happy with the conversations, but I wasn't happy with airing some of the conversations. So we can continue having more of those conversations, or maybe not those conversations, but we can go back over some of this situation. Yeah, so this was a rough episode, and man, I definitely have things that I do want to reveal and talk through in the after show, and I think that will be just as nerve-wracking and suspenseful and juicy as this episode was. So I know it was a full, and at this point, we've run long, a full plus episode of nothing but combat. But I hope it was entertaining. Maybe not fun to watch, very cringeworthy, but I hope it was suspenseful, and I hope it was meaningful. And a good example of how the dice have their own story to tell, and there's no accounting for luck. I have a lot of things to say in the after show, whether we do it immediately or next week. I will keep you posted as far as when I reveal things. Yeah, I think we just got to get on with that. So I think I will mercy kill this episode, just as we had to do Omen.
No, don't. That is not the joke to make.
Oh, bad joke. Bad.
Okay. No bringing light to the situation.
That was not bringing light.
Okay. We'll X-card that one. Noted. Okay. We're
Too
going
soon.
to go. This is an example of a rough episode, but everyone has them. Everyone has them. I've watched plenty of streams where stuff like this happens, and I've been in plenty of games where stuff like this happens. So it's real. That's what you're gonna get here. You're gonna get real. I don't pull the punches. Apparently. Okay. Tune in throughout the week for more goings on of the People's Ascension. A lot more lighter and a lot less serious than what we've done today. Hang out with us on Discord. Check us out on Twitter. We have a lot going on there now. If you like what we're doing, maybe don't want to support this precedence, this episode, but if you like what we're doing in general and want to support us, you can head over to Patreon, and that will help us get artwork and music and all the stuff we need for the Twitch channel, and just grow in the community, make new and more varied content.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was muted. I am
Nope.
so sorry.
No, you were not muted. Apparently, there's food here.
Yeah, I see the DoorDasher's car
that
outside.
that brings some light into things.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. God,
Well,
no.
we'll end it on that,
Oh.
with everybody laughing and smiling.
Except for one person.
Everyone, stay happy out there and be kind to each other. And
Yeah,
we'll catch
definitely
you throughout the week. Thanks for watching.